All right. We start on a shot of the midday sun. We see a small stand of trees in an area of mostly plains. Standing atop a small craggy hill, we see an elven woman. She has fiery red hair, and one arm is in a makeshift sling. Her wrist and hand missing from mid forearm on one arm. Well, this music's pretty intense. She peers off in the distance, and we see the city of Bray, a ruin. Atop the great hilltop, we see what remains of a dark tower collapsed onto itself, just adding to the rubble of the city. We watch as Sarah clambers down off the rock rather deftly for someone who recently lost an appendage. And she moves with pace towards a small campsite to the waiting Fent and Borseal. I've just seen them making their way to us across the plains. They appear to be alone, not followed by anything from the city. We should go. We should meet them. She says as she glances up at the midday sun. I have a feeling we'll be traveling today. There's still half a day's light, and the dragon flew off north about an hour ago. We see Fent and Borseal begin to pack a few things up, and the three of them start moving from the tree stand out into the plains. After a little bit of time, we can see them making their way towards the group of you. After defeating the gnolls, you were able to exit the city unmolested. There were no other sightings in your general whereabouts as you exited the city the way that you came in. And we will kind of jump in. I'm just going to throw you on a campsite here. I'm going to change this epic music to something. It was a little triumphant, but just going to toss you in here. And so after a little bit of time passes, and it's kind of afternoon, midday sun, maybe a little after, as you guys kind of get to the area where you had left the three of them before. They've kind of come to meet you on the way. And that's where we will jump in. As you exited the city, there wasn't really anything that you had to deal with other than the gnolls. You were able to kind of avoid most everything else on your way out pretty easily. But Sarah will kind of approach first. We didn't quite expect you so soon. You did it. You fell the tower we saw, and we saw the dragon fly away. What happened? How did you get out so easily?
Whatever, we destroyed something inside the tower, and whatever we destroyed, it must have been part of their portal or something to this plane. They came charging at us, and we thought we were going to be in the fight of our life, but the creatures from the abyss just dissolved.
We honestly didn't expect you so soon. We thought we'd be up well into the night waiting. Is there a plan? Do you know where the dragon went?
2 days north. Said he'd meet us. So I assume we head that direction.
All right.
Isabel, can I get a shot of the healer's kit?
Actually, if you give me 10 minutes, I think I can help out, or at least most everybody.
Done.
Alright.
While you're doing that, Isabel,
Mhm.
Stephen will gesture towards Clavius and who picked up the spear.
Arthur.
If it's all right, I'd love to cast a spell just to see if we can learn what type of magic these things do. And Stephen's gonna
Averted.
cast Detect Magic as a ritual.
What?
Is anybody not hurt?
Arthur's not hurt.
Arthur's not hurt. Okay. And everybody else? Well, I guess that'd be the 6 of the rest of us, right? Yeah.
The 3 of them don't need anything. They were punching each other. They're all very bloody.
Fight Club.
See, look at Fenn.
So everybody gets 14 points
Very nice.
back.
Stephen is very pro.
Thank you,
That's
Isabel.
solid.
Isabel just nods and then takes a chug of the, I don't know, bottle of wine.
That's dope.
Did that come through roll 20, Croft?
Should have, yeah. It was 14
Okay.
points.
I may have to reload. Nothing showed up on my end.
And just refresh it. See if that'll come through.
Was that
So that's
10
a
was that
ritual?
10
Yeah, 10-minute spell.
It was just a 10-minute spell, not a ritual.
Oh, okay, cool. Oh, wow. Okay, so it just takes 10 minutes to cast.
Yeah.
All right, is there anything anyone else wanted to do just during the 10 minutes that Stephen is casting his ritual and then Isabel is doing her prayer of healing? No, seeing none. Cool. Stephen. Magic within 30 feet. Blah, 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 blah. All right. Stephen, you detect magic.
everywhere.
I mean, you detected a lot of places, to be honest. So the spear one is conjuration magic. The shield is evocation magic. There's a few more random things if you're curious.
I am curious.
Anna has an amulet that is giving necromancy and some vials of evocation magic, which, to reveal the mystery there, healing potions are evocation magic. It's
Yeah.
a weird thing. I don't think. Borseal has a small something in his pocket with divination magic. Clavius's backpack, conjuration magic. Isabel has some evocation potion vials. There's a bead in your pocket, I think, a single bead, evocation magic. Saru also has something in one of his pockets that is transmutation and evocation magic. I assume it's in one of his pockets. I don't know where that dagger is, that dagger hilt that you have, Saru. But that is evocation magic.
Bartlett, you're not. If you're talking, it's really quiet. Preston. Hello.
Yeah, it's on me somewhere. I don't know.
Okay.
Beautiful.
Because like that stuff glows, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you kind of get all of the, just scanning the general area. That's Sarah has nothing. Fent has nothing.
Okay. I'll relay it to Arthur and Clavius about that. Tell them if they attune to it, they probably will get to know more about it. If I see the dagger glowing on Saru's person, I'll just ask, like, did we ever find out like what this is? That's Steven asking.
No, I don't think so.
You said conjuration and evocation transmutation and evocation magic?
Yep.
Okay. Saru, when we stop tonight, do you mind if I take a look at that to inspect it more closely?
No, you can have it.
Oh, okay. I will take it.
I think broken dagger hilt is what we've been calling it.
Okay.
For the time being.
And you say mine's conjuration magic as well?
Yeah.
I'll be excited to see if it can do more in battle than conjure cheap tricks.
Well, I mean, we saw her light it on fire, so I'm sure it can do something.
But it didn't do anything, did it? I'm excited to see if it is a great weapon of great renown in the north. And at the very least, it'll act as a good kebab.
Can't argue with that.
All right, what's the plan?
We head north, right?
Heading north. North.
To the north.
To the north. King of the north. Right.
Did we learn much about the fiendish hounds that pursued us? Do we know if they're demonic or demons or what have you? Would we have felt in any way that they would have disappeared as well?
Does Arthur ask that?
It's more of like a meta-y. He would have posed it probably in some form, but
So what I remember is Anna kind of could guess they were abyssal just from familiarity, but didn't know much. And Xerxes had more experience and said they were likely sent by somebody. That was his biggest takeaway. And so I think it's not an unreasonable thought that we could have kicked a hornet's nest by knocking this thing down, and not that we haven't been taking double watches, but it's not unreasonable to think more things could come after us, especially because they know the dragon went north.
so there's I think that's what I and Arthur were getting at. It's like there's no reason to feel any sense of security from what just occurred.
I mean,
not any.
Steven pushes back on that a little bit. Of, we were able to make it out of the town pretty easily. Like, we know there was more stuff there. So I don't, unless we discover otherwise, I don't think it's really a massive status quo change. Either way, I think we're heading north. So
What did you say it was midday when we got to the group?
About midday, yeah. A little past. On the old calendar. Still says late morning. Afternoon. Ta-da.
it is indeed a beautiful day.
All right. As you're traveling, Sarah will approach Isabel over the course of your travel north.
Okay.
Isabel, if you have a moment to talk.
Yes.
While the bunch of you are away, I noticed, and she pulls her like good arm forward and kind of pulls up some of her clothes that are covering. Some of my veins seem to have darkened a bit, and you can see that there are some veins in her arm that are grayish, similar to how they were when you had found her. They don't necessarily seem as dark as they were. I've just been feeling a bit off. I'm not sure. I know you did something before. I wasn't sure if you were able to do something. I don't want to worry everyone.
I think it's good you came to me. When I'll see if I can take care of it when stop for camp tonight.
Thank
Just,
you.
No. It's, do keep telling me things like this. I think it's important.
I will. I don't want everyone to worry or think I'm keeping the group down. But I don't really want to feel like I did again.
No, I knew it wasn't entirely gone when I helped you last, so I figured something like this would happen again. It may just take regular treatment until a more permanent solution is attained.
You can kind of see a little bit of relief kind of wash over her as she kind of exhales. She seemed a little worried, and that seemed to have helped. And she'll kind of walk on at that point without saying much, unless she's spoken to directly.
Spell just takes another swig or bottle after that.
Love it.
So while we're
toasty,
while we're walking, Anna would have a conversation with Saru, but it would be like anybody who's around. It's not like a quiet conversation.
Sure.
She would say, Saru, I know when you talked a while back about wanting to be more of a group, especially as we fight and have to watch each other's back. And while seeing how things went down on the bone wall, I think I can help the group if I'm up front with Clavius more. We don't have a lot of people. We have a lot of people who fight from a distance. And while you do a nice job with your rapier, and she'll sort of like pull out her Talir and look at it, and she'll go, I think I can do more with this. What do you think about that idea?
I think it's perfectly fine. I mean, I'm not one that really makes strategic words.
Decisions.
Sure. I think it's more Arthur. I think Arthur seems to be the one that's more on top of like the who should be doing what sometimes. But I think, it's really as long as we're working together, it really doesn't particularly matter who's where. But I mean, you were pretty good with that. It did look like so.
I'm also asking I don't know if there's anything. I'm not the most. Well, I think I can get hit easier than Clavius. I don't have a shield. My armor is light. If I'm up there, I could use some help, either deflecting blows or making sure I stay a little safer. So I know Isabel can help, but if there's anything that you could do to help with that, I would appreciate it. Because I think that's I think that'll help our group.
Yeah, I mean, I've certainly do what I can and everything. You know, I kind of try to help keep an eye on everybody and make sure nobody, you know, isn't too much trouble or anything. But I mean, there's only so much I can do. I mean, my words go so far, my songs as well.
Well, if there's anything
But
in
I
your
mean, I could-
arsenal, go ahead.
So I think I know that you're. I mean, I'm pretty sure you're trying to go like use magic.
I mean,
I'm trying to. You guys probably would have noticed that anytime that Saru does anything in terms of that uses like that actual is a spell, he doesn't look like he's actually casting a spell.
Hmm.
And he doesn't look like he's trying to actually cast a spell. It is strictly more he believes that his words and his song are doing the action. And or his gestures, I guess. So like when he used, I guess Anna, when he used Shield of Faith on you, I don't know, a month ago or whenever it was, he would have given you like a token or something as like a quote good luck charm.
Sure.
So
Could I-
He did that with Steven too. He gave
yeah,
Steven
but I
one
mean
of his ocarina.
he
If I carried one of your tokens, would that make it? Would I potentially be safer out there? Would it make it easier for you to help me?
I mean, I could certainly try to give you one. It's normally just kind of in the run of the moment. Sometimes that I just feel like, you know, sometimes when people are in trouble, if they have something, you know, kind of keeps us together, I guess you could say.
If there's anything, I think I will be in risking myself more. So, I guess just I would appreciate knowing that you're watching that. That is all.
Absolutely. Yep. Nope. I will definitely be watching your back, and especially if you're going more towards the front line instead of using your bow, that's definitely something that. And I know Clavius would do the same. Clavius will notice that you're up there with him, so he'll definitely be doing what he can to watch your back as well.
I'm going to assume, just because it makes for better gameplay, that Clavius heard that. So it's
Yeah, no, I mean,
Connor made sure to mention that, like we're
Yeah.
all just around.
he's going to matter of factly say, can you wield a shield? Can you use a shield? Do you know how to use a shield?
I have never been trained on one. And these Talirs are meant to be fought with one hand, one arm free. I'm gonna have, if Sarah agrees, I'm gonna have her help me practice with them. I think if I can fight with one arm free, it'll be okay. It just is gonna take some work. That's how the Blade Singers always fight, though. And I'm swinging it like a longsword. But it's more of a dance.
I'm happy to help, but I don't know how much help I'll be able to do. And she kind of gestures to her one arm. But she is right. They do. The Blade Singers tend to use one arm.
Well, spar with me tonight when we reach camp. I think we can. Well, I bet you could use the practice as well. And I'll tie my arm behind my back for practice. We can make it a fair fight.
She brightens up quite a bit with that. All right, it's been a while. I guess sparring could be fun.
Well, if you ever feel the need for some extra defense, we have 2 shields. You can have either one.
Thank you. We'll see how the sparring goes.
Oh, have you ever tried to use just both of the shields at the same time, Clavius?
Clavius, in vintage form, will say no, and then swap places with the shadow far away from you.
oh, Hello, Clavius' shadow.
Now the shadows are right beside Borseal.
And they talk for hours. I just had to get him in there, you know? The Borseal moment. He's the big bad, guys. Oh, God. The day passes, and you're one day closer to your goal, I would say.
What if Borseal turned out to be some super sleeper agent?
He's the big bad evil guy.
And so when we finally go into,
Clavius will relish killing him.
we finally
That's true.
go into this temple at like the end game, and we walk in and there's like statues of all of us, or like inscriptions.
The coffee cup
describing all of
drops
us.
to the floor.
Exactly. And Borseal standing there with like 2 handguns, a shield on his back. He's got
He's
like
holding both shields.
Both shields.
Falling into my plan.
I tried to warn you.
Can't even make Borseal sound evil, though. It's way too hard. Oh, excuse me, I'm going to kill you all now.
I love democracy.
All right. Couple of random notes. So at least Arthur, Clavius, and Xerxes, the 3 of you would all be just generally aware just from travels in this area. I don't know if other people traveled further north at any time, but it's possible that you would also be aware. But about 2 days north of Bray, there is another like crossroads, and it's like an overlook region, little area, and you would kind of recognize that this could likely be where Yofun is talking about 2 days. 2 days to the north. It would make sense that it would be like at this crossroads. The crossroads being, I guess I could have stayed on the map there. The crossroads here, just somewhere in this. I'm not pinging for some reason. Somewhere in this general region here, being the crossroads between Brandy to the northeast, Bray to the southeast, and Mountain Heart to the northwest. Just FY. So yeah, you guys would be generally aware that would be a pretty good reference point, especially for a flying creature to note somewhere like 2 days to the north. Be a pretty obvious place to meet. As far as sleeping tonight, so you're kind of back to where you were along the river, unless you want to be somewhere else. Could have been taking a different track. I just kind of went straight north with your token icon, but we can go kind of wherever you want within a day of Bray. Just kind of depends what you guys are looking for as far as like where you want to take this first night. Unless you want to travel through the night, that's also fine. Just kind of whatever you guys are thinking.
I assume we'd go on the same path.
Yeah.
Beautiful. I'm gonna put you on this map. Another thing that I'd like to do. The writing utensil. All right, so this is another thing that I kind of want to talk about and possibly try. For resting, for night's rests, especially like for long rests. All right, I'm just gonna read. So basically, the idea that I had was to implement like a kind of different structure for the nights and watches. And mostly this will apply to wilderness traveling. which basically has been this entire campaign so far. So who knows? Maybe it goes on forever. But basically, what I'd like is to kind of get a set watch schedule that will allow me to use the watch's passive perceptions while I roll my random encounters in between sessions for nights. Really helps. And whatever other shenanigans that I'm doing behind the screen. Kind of helps me set up things in between sessions, makes things a little easier. So like for each 1, 2, 3, 4 watches, kind of get a set number of people on those watches and just kind of keep doing that throughout the night, each night. What that affects is kind of the role play opportunities that people have to role play with certain people. So I love the RP that we get, but I also kind of want to try to get like more full group RP possibility in as well. Kind of give more people the opportunity to cross over and for like things to get a little more intertwined. So because my goal is to have you guys be an adventuring like party by the end of this. So basically, like as you guys are setting up camp, kind of like quote unquote sitting around the fire or whatever, is kind of when all the conversations of the night will happen. Those can be private conversations and public conversations, but if they're private conversations, it's like I'm going to pull this person aside and go talk to them. So everybody would see that happen and everybody would know that there's a private conversation going on, but mostly I'd like the conversations to kind of like start to open up a little more. And it kind of gives people the opportunity, like for instance, Connor brought up like the sparring. So like Anna and Sarah might go spar, and then I don't know, Steven goes practice his spells or whatever, like random things like that kind of give people opportunities to do things like each night, and just have conversations. And then the other thing is, if people are having a conversation that's like semi-private, maybe they're talking about something that someone else has a key to their puzzle that they're confused about, but that person is afraid to come forward any other time because it's like, well, my character didn't hear that. I don't want to put you guys in that situation where like you can't. So it's like, hey, did you just say X, Y, or Z? Like, it's kind of an easy way to like role play yourself into a conversation with people. Anyway.
Sort of like what we just did with Clavius there.
Yeah, that was like literally everything I've ever wanted. So, yeah, but I wanted to say all my stuff that I had written down, so I'm saying it anyway. But yeah, so it's kind of, I think it's just like a organic way to kind of.
So you're basically just trying to limit the like, oh, Anna took first watch, and I've got something to talk with Anna with, so I'll take first watch.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
Not take any other watch, basically.
Exactly. I think we'll just like have the watches set up, and then all right, we have those watches, but people can still all have the conversations, and then more people can have conversations with each other. Just kind of all the conversations are going to happen before the watches start, and then the watches happen really quick, or I will stop on one of them and be like, X person during your third watch, X happened, and then we'll role play that out from there. So if something happens on one of the watches, i.e. I rolled a random encounter and or something else happens, one of my other shenanigans, then that will be still taken care of in that moment, for that watch, for whoever's awake for it. That makes sense to people.
I like that a lot better.
Yeah, I like that idea. A wise and benevolent DM.
Also, I think for the most
Thank
part,
you, Marshall.
I think
Thank
only.
you.
I was wondering when you're going to notice that.
So good.
Yeah, I think most of our perceptions are 14, except for like maybe one person.
Everybody's
who's, like,
everybody's
15.
really close.
I think someone's a 15. I want to say it was Arthur, but I don't remember.
That's me.
But I think,
I think
so
Xerxes is really high too, actually. Maybe.
Yeah, I was trying to pull it up, but
Who's to say?
Technical difficulties. Not that
Technical
we'd ever see it on a watch anyway.
That's a great
Yeah, that also takes away the. He's not gonna take a watch.
Yeah, we'll all know Xerxes is not taking watches, so that's
We
fine.
all
It is
get
15,
to
by the way.
roast mallows together.
15. So there's two 15s. Well, that's good to know. So yeah. Do you guys want to like let me know what your watches are? I kind of have them, but or at least I know what they have been, generally speaking. But I'd rather you guys like give me them, so you can't say I'm a bad man. It's on the tape.
How dare you?
So first watch. Who's first watch people?
Isabel's
Isabel.
usually on first watch, yeah.
Anybody else joining the
I can
the
I can
regular
do
first watch?
I feel like
train?
I usually do like first or second. I think anyway. So yeah.
Sounds
sure.
good. Second watch. Second watch train. Nobody. All right. Nobody.
No watch. That's good. Fourth
No
watch is
second.
gonna be loaded.
No second watch?
Arthur can be on second. He would like to study with Isabel, but he can also study with Isabel outside of.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll be
You just before
you
the
could have the
watches start,
first.
you still
Yeah.
study. It's kind of the.
Yeah,
No,
I'll be
no,
second
only-
too.
Only if Isabel consents.
You'll have to ask her during the sitting around the fire moments every night, and then third and fourth, Stephen.
Elf
Sarah.
power hour.
Yeah, all right.
So, Isabel, I was thinking about changing my watch to first. I wanted to know what you think of that.
Getting started early, huh? Get you that real good deep sleep afterwards. Why can't we wake Arthur up? I don't know. I heard him and Isabel talking.
Anna, can you pass me that cigar? I need a smoke.
All right, so is everyone 14 passive?
13.
15.
14.
Anna's 13.
So the lowest on a watch is 14 now. So there you
Yeah,
go.
Cat Mahomes is dog shit at 14. It's cat shit.
Not that I'm pointing this
I didn't hear
out,
him
but
on a watch.
I haven't really noticed Cat Mahomes doing too much.
I didn't know
Yeah,
Pat
he
Mahomes
had-
doing too much last game. You know what I mean?
That's true.
I love that we're now in a day and time where 320 yards and a touchdown and no interceptions is nothing. Just
Totally.
thinking back
Totally
to those
garbage.
Brody Croyle days. And,
Yeah.
I mean, it's not too many years ago that we were winning 2 games.
Yeah. Tyler Thigpen.
I
Elvis
remember celebrating. It's like, oh my god, we got 10 wins. We're going all the way. But now I'm upset if we don't have 10 wins 10 games in.
Anna would like to have a conversation with Sarah if we're making it to fire
Yeah.
conversation.
Yeah,
time.
it's fire time. Fire time.
Fireside chat.
Fireside.
So I imagine like we've been sparring for, I don't know, 20, 30 minutes and we're taking a break, like a water break. And so people could overhear this conversation if they're near us. And she'll go, Sarah, I have a bit of a confession to make. I've been avoiding you these past couple days after our last talk, but not sure what to say. But well, I think you deserve to know. Frankly, anything you want to know. So
I killed Mufasa. Oh no, wrong movie.
Osmir, your sister's husband now. I was engaged to him for a little bit. He asked me to marry him. And then I was in love. I said yes. And he went to his father. And then he came back and he said, sin forbids the marriage. And that was all he would tell me. I've had a lot of time to think about my life and come to terms with it and your sister's role in it, but finding out she was carrying Osmir's child, well, it was a blow. And I don't know what to think of it. But
I don't know how I didn't know that.
it was I don't know, 10 years ago at this point. But anyways, still took a lot from me. And to find out she took Osmir too. So, I thought I'd forgiven her. But I find myself hearing one of Silrani's truisms that we should forgive our enemies, but not before they are hanged. I don't know what I'll do when I see them again, but I need answers.
Yeah, yes, I understand that.
So,
I don't know what to make of it either. To be honest, as I said, I thought you were dead, as I was told so much, and it just makes me more aware of what they were keeping from me and from others.
I think a lot of people would. I'm starting to think a lot of people might prefer if I stay dead. But we'll see. But anyways, if you interact with them before, just so you know, I don't know what Osmir knows, but it would be another blow to find out that if he was in on everything. That would be a blow.
I didn't know him. Obviously, I just heard about him. So I'm not sure. I don't know how close he was to the family. Or
He was a good son. He was a very devoted follower of Sin. Maybe the only devoted follower of Sin who took the dogma seriously, or at least that's what I thought. Like you, I'm not sure what to think anymore. But anyways, I have a question for you though. Does the term Visnid mean anything to you?
In the semi-darkness of the evening light, as you guys are having this conversation, the moment you say that, she kind of just looks at you like quizzically, like, does blah 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 mean anything to you? Like she's thinking, and a streak of blood just runs out of her nose, just like rather quickly, and then drops, and she notices it and starts, oh god, I seem to have gotten a nosebleed. What was? And she's like wiping it on her clothes, like.
Isabel?
What was that?
Yes, yes.
And she's like holding, like doing, what you do to stop a nosebleed.
I think it's time I took a look at what we spoke about earlier. Sarah.
Oh, okay, yes.
It's enough training for an evening, I think.
Yes. So, Anna, we can talk about that later. I don't think I recognize what you were saying. And she's like holding up that to her nose as Isabel's kind of like starting whatever Isabel's doing.
Would be normal. Clean up the bloody nose first, and then attempt first. Take a look at the veins. See what they look like again. Does it look like they've progressed any since she showed me earlier in the day?
Roll a medicine check.
Okay.
No, they look
Okay.
basically exactly the same as far as you can discern, which you can discern very well. It turns out.
This may sound odd. Do you mind if I try to collect a sample of whatever that is in your veins?
No, that's fine. I've
Go
seen you work before.
Just a nick to get a little bit. Isabel will pull out a vial and a scalpel and find a vein that looks particularly dark, but not one of the main ones.
Just stab her right in the neck. No, rolling that insane 27 over, because you should be rewarded for that. Yeah, easily collect a sample. It's just once you get it in a vial, it just looks like blood mostly, but
It's not like dark or anything.
I
like
mean,
it-
it's somewhat darker maybe, but it's hard to tell.
Go dark out.
Yeah, even just hard to tell exactly, if it's tinted a little darker, whatever.
Thank you. And she'll kind of patch up the cut real quickly, and then
1 point of damage.
I will begin to cast a spell. That should be at the 3rd level, actually, because I don't have any more 2nd level spell slots.
Okay. Right. So as you cast your restoration, that same kind of light exuding from your hands as it once did before, and you kind of take this deep breath, possibly unsure of exactly what might happen, as last time you were kind of transported somewhere in your mind or elsewhere. But yeah, you put your hand on her and the light enters into her body just slowly, and you see her like now awake this time. Last time she was unconscious, and she takes this deep breath, kind of breathing in, and then exhales this long sigh as the hounds come running towards you in the background. Sorry, that's just my hound. And she looks at you and then kind of looks down, and you both kind of see as that grayish veins begin to fade, and her arm starts to look more natural.
Just let me know whenever it gets to the stage that you noticed today. If you're ever feeling weak or anything, just let me know. I'll see what I can do. But until
Zara.
I get to a more proper lab, a place I can work on such things, it will be some time before a permanent solution is available, most likely.
Thank you, Isabel.
Isabel, if you can hang here for a second. Sarah, does the term Visnid mean anything to you?
A ghost. A ghost opened my door.
Get ghost hunters in there ASAP. We were all watching. No one was by that door.
Yeah, everyone saw that door just fling open.
Mm-hmm.
It's a ghost. No blood runs down her nose this time. And she says, no, but there's something familiar about it, isn't there? It sounds... I'll tell you how it sounds after I roll a check. We'll see. It sounds a bit elvish, like a proper name, but a little stranger. It sounds older, doesn't it? It sounds. It sounds Sylvan, possibly. Which Sylvan is the language of the Fey elves, so like older ancestry elves.
And I'm insight checker.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just curious if it, if it seems like she's hiding anything, not telling the whole truth. Sort of thing.
Both of you believe her to be telling the truth with what she's saying. She doesn't appear to be hiding anything.
Where did you hear that word, Anna?
It was in the letter that Silrani wrote to Lord of Briarwood.
It was in the letter. I've read the letter. I didn't see that word.
It was at the bottom. In Celestial?
Oh.
Yes, I
saw
translated it.
I saw the postscript. I did not. I didn't read the language. Celestial,
Anyway.
You say? Strange.
Anyways, that was your title. Visnid Barisara. So, and when I said it, it caused a nosebleed, but I don't know. If anything comes to you, maybe after you've been fully healed, maybe another answer.
Roll a history check on and maybe Steven, now that he's kind of talking as well.
Lame. Thanks, Steven.
Inclusion.
Look at all the benefits of having group conversations.
Hooray, inclusion!
Does Isabel also know Elven?
No.
Okay.
No.
No check
Big-
for you.
Big in.
Steven. Sorry, I didn't roll high enough. Steven may have.
I would imagine a 9 wouldn't have cut it.
What?
You just said, sorry.
Anna.
Yeah,
Anna
Anna was
absolutely.
like, yeah, no.
Anna scratching her head.
Never heard of it.
So Steven, you definitely know that's not like a traditional Elven word. But it is like formatted similar to one, similar to like Elven naming conventions. But it doesn't necessarily, it's not a name you've heard. And so when she says Sylvan, that is also the Labyrinth elves have variations on Sylvan, which are the drow of this setting that live in the woods, the Labyrinth woods. But you can, with that 23, just breaking it down in kind of like your knowledge of like old Elven, just from like your learnedness, what you've read, you can kind of break it down to maybe an approximation of what it could mean in Sylvan, which the kind of breakdown that you can get is like dark omen, bringer of dark, or like sign of darkness are kind of like approximating what you believe it could mean.
Okay. And you said that was like attached to Sarah's name on her?
Yes, it looked like a title. I don't know.
I completely ruined a segue I was gonna make, since I now can like work out this language. I was gonna go somewhere else. Well, that's weird. Your
I had
veins
a
don't
fe-
look dark anymore, so must not refer to that.
I have a
Are you?
theory.
Did you? Stephen, are you sharing those like titles that like what you've broken down in your brain? Or are you keeping that to yourself?
I guess I probably should have clarified that. Yeah, he'll keep that to himself. That
Okay.
not gonna just bring that up in front of Sarah.
Sorry.
What he will do.
yeah,
no,
she might have some questions about that.
no, good, yeah, thank you. Since Stephen doesn't have to reveal he can figure out this language, you do open the door for me to ask Isabel. Oh, so Isabel, is that language, is that the language you used like at the end of the note that you wrote to me? Because I've been wondering about it for a while, and like I don't speak it, but just you said you translated for Anna.
Yeah, the end of the
Wait,
note.
a note?
Are you talking about the?
Stephen, do you have that note?
Yes, I do.
Can I?
Yeah. So he'll show it to you. Like, yeah, Isabel wrote me this real nice note, but there's this line at the end that like I asked you about earlier, but we were kind of like, it was probably like a week ago, and we were all kind of distracted. But I've just been like really trying to figure out like what Rip Life de Mortis Inferno Specu means, and I didn't know if that was this
Arthur, Clavius.
You're welcome.
Clavius is going to say to Anna in Halfling, that's now 4 letters
What
that
are you
end in a strange language.
What are you saying?
Who can we not trust here?
Show us this letter, Stephen.
Holding it out. Anyone can read it.
I'm just making it visible to all players.
Yeah.
It is in Steven's folder, and there you go. I think it should show to players now.
Looks like I picked the right week to wear my goggles.
Yeah, those are good.
So Anna will look through the letter, and
If you scroll down, it should have the actual text at the bottom.
Oh, okay.
In actual, not
I love how,
handwritten.
I don't know if anyone was looking, Will was getting up to like went at his TV screen, and I totally did the same thing when Michael first revealed it. I took 10 minutes trying to like sort it out, and if I'd only scrolled, English.
it seems you aren't the only one.
I've got 2 of those letters myself.
Only one what? Isabel, are you a note writer?
Where did you get this?
You put it in my bag. I woke up and
What is
there. Did you not write this?
Michael? What does the handwriting look like?
At first glance, it looks like your handwriting.
I'll pull out a notebook and compare.
Okay. Roll an investigation check.
Okay. I'm gonna use guidance.
Did you not write this, Isabel?
It looks like your handwriting, like convincingly looks like your handwriting.
Are the eyes dotted with hearts?
Only
No.
where it says Arthur.
Definitely not for Isabel.
Would you look? His name's not anywhere in here.
You have to look in a diary for that.
Arthur double checks the spelling of his name. There's an I in there, right?
Arthur.
This is an excellent forgery, but I did not write this.
Wait, what?
Arthur has 2 letters as well. One from me and one from Clavius. They're notes of encouragement. And
Oh.
well, Isabel, was this what you were? Did you think these things? Were you thinking positively of Stephen? I wrote a note. There's a note that's an
Stephen's
excellent.
eyebrows have gone up.
There was a note that I wrote towards Arthur that was, well, it was an excellent forgery as well, but it's not my handwriting, not fully. And it was things I thought, but nothing I'd put down. It had
Mine
that
as
same,
well. There were thoughts
same-
of mine as well.
the De Mortis Infernus Specu. It was the same thing.
Does that last?
Xerxes, Saru, do y'all have notes or anything?
No.
Nothing from my end. Are we sure that you guys just haven't been sleep writing? It's important to get enough sleep, you know.
Arthur's notes. are not visible.
Sorry, real quick. That is Xerxes' line for the introduction. Sorry to interrupt you, but that is it.
Yeah, the other Arthur notes are visible in his folder.
Does the last few words, the De Mortis Inferno, mean anything?
You're
Isabel.
not aware of what language that is as well.
When did you find your notes, Arthur? Was it after Sir Garen died?
Don't rightly recall.
Check the tape.
Gonna have to go back to the tape.
Hold on, let me check my phone for YouTube.
Yeah, his first note says Sir Garen's passing was unfortunate.
Oh, I clicked on the wrong note. So then, yeah, that answers that question.
Fent, Borseal, anything? Has anybody been?
Fent has no notes. And Borseal, no, I don't have any notes. I do write often, but no, I have not found any notes in my things.
But did you maybe write these notes, Borseal?
Did I write them? No. God, no.
I asked to see Borseal
Steven's doing an insight
something he's
check on
written.
that.
Can I? Yeah.
I want to
do
see
an
something
insight
he's
check?
written. Like turn to a random page in his maps and look at a note that he's written.
Yeah, absolutely. Roll a investigation check. He seems to be telling the truth as far as you can tell.
All right. Well,
And
Thought.
Clavius, he has pretty poor writing as far as you can see in his notes. It's not the best of penmanship. It's a little sloppy.
I had sought secret counsel with Clavius and Anna shortly after discovering the notes in my possession, and the three of us could not come to a conclusion on what it may have been. But now that young Stephen brings forth his note, it makes me think if, Stephen, you're able to perhaps cast that spell that you do, seeing if anything holds the magic within it.
yeah, I mean, sure, I can do that. Real quick before I forget, like he says just a little louder, whoever wrote this, thank you. Like, because he's, since we've eliminated everyone in the group, he's just kind of talking to the darkness, just so you know. It's a nice note.
An invisible man.
Yeah.
says,
I definitely did not write it.
"It's me."
It's too nice.
Yeah, that's true. That should have been the giveaway.
Ritual cast, I assume.
Yeah, I don't ever have that spell prepared.
There's literally no reason to.
No.
Unless you're in a magic dungeon.
Quicken magic.
Yeah, quicken. Yeah, the notes. No magic.
Okay. And I know I did this check, but I'm just going to do it again. And like, maybe kind of like talk it out since we have this all in the open. But like, can I do a history or investigation check to like similar with the meta of the breakdown of Sara as a dark omen? Like just do any sort of deductive clues on what language this might be. Like we now are more familiar with the abyssal.
You can absolutely try.
Okay, what check do you want?
Intelligence.
Intelligence. Well,
Straight up intelligence. Non-saving throw, just intelligence. Yep. 21.
It's not bad.
You have no clue.
Okay, cool. Well, just wanted to do it again.
Yeah, no, it's totally fair.
Okay. Well, at least they're nice notes, not threatening to kill us or anything. So
Well, and where we landed when we spoke about this, Anna, Arthur, and I, was that there wasn't a call to action. There wasn't some type of wanting to manipulate some behavior. So we kind of just let it lie. And maybe we should have brought it forward to everybody, but at the time, it didn't seem like there was anything malevolent that could come from it, but it's certainly not.
It's not good.
Yeah.
Notes are able to appear in.
I mean, I'm flattered. They kind of know that, like, they've noticed my like super twitch reflexes, and Steven's like, conjures like little just like fire in his hand, just like. But yeah, so like,
your reaction and Anna and Arthur's reaction are totally different.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Both just rolls her eyes.
But yeah, so I don't. But yeah, like you said, it was just telling me to be more assertive and trust you guys. So I guess if anyone else finds a note, speak up. Maybe
we can ask Yomfun when we see the dragon again, knowing the dragon was following us.
The notes. That would be so cool.
You made Steven's just like.
Oh yeah.
A dragon thinks Steven is awesome. This is all we need.
Steven's eyes have turned into hearts.
But I don't know. Maybe at least the dragon would
receive this note of encouragement.
Can we get that in the Galore voice?
Oh shit! Hell yeah!
Oh my god, that'd be awesome.
He's a voice changer and everything. Those were the days.
It's
Well, it's good to know, have this out there. We can keep our eyes out.
Anna, a quick word before I turn in. Going through Bray, seeing what we saw, I'd like to be more prepared. Do you still have that book on demons? Was it a book on demons that was in the backpack?
It was a book on devils, unfortunately. But
I don't know.
I can give you a little bit of a rundown of Abyss, what I know of the Abyss, of those demon lords, and other things, if you think that would help.
Probably would help everyone. I felt a little overwhelmed before we got bailed out at the end there.
Yes, Fillmore was always fighting against the powers of the abyss. And hey, Michael, can I do any sort of check, or would we know if the primordials are from the abyss, or if they're related in any way?
Yeah, you can roll a general history check. Seems fine.
And Michael, while he's doing that, do you mind reminding me what is my book on? Because I know I have one as well.
What is it called?
I don't know, but like I know and this is where like we had found 3 books, I think, and Steven asked for one of them because it had to do with like similar realm, but I don't remember. It affected, once I read it, it would affect my Arcana checks on something. And if it's too little too late, then I can go to YouTube and...
Yeah, I'm not sure off the top of my head. There was a Book of Beasts, which was on beasts. Then there was a book on...
I might have it. Let me see.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure. I just put the notes all in handouts, by the way, so you can all find them in the handout section. That's where the Relinia scroll is as well. That way it's easier for everyone to find. The primordials are from the elemental chaos, which resides in the abyss. Anna.
Okay. Well, the primordials and these creatures that we battled are both from the realm of chaos. So they're likely allied at the very least, if not working towards the same goal. And what I know of the abyss is they want to turn every realm into other layers of the abyss. So it was in session 6, but of course I didn't write down which one it was. But if we go back to the tape, it was in session 6.
Yeah, I'll go back.
I can look
So
at session 6 notes.
Whatever these creatures were doing, they're likely allied with whatever the primordials were doing, or attempting to do in our realm. So I'm not sure, other than they just want to turn everything into chaos.
Labius will look at Anna and say in a very somber tone, "All hail the dark, whispered master, patron of pestilence, the faceless lord. We're going to need to use every tool we can get if we're going to survive." And he will get up and go into his tent for the night.
What an exit.
Why does he do that?
So good.
It's almost as bad as those Fillmore quotes, Anna.
Can I say a wise man once said about my own sayings? Is that, can you do that?
If you consider yourself a wise man, I suppose.
Are you a wise man, Clavius?
I'd say I have over average wisdom. One.
That's a physical note that I'm looking for now.
I can just rewatch. It's all right.
Good. Gone forever. Who's to say? The book is lost to the depths of my desk. 8:22. Call it a break. Well, shit. anything else before the watches may or may not pass? No, seeing none.
During my watch, Steven is going to attune to
yeah.
the hilt.
Okay.
And for the record, anyone else who wants to know what their stuff can do should probably do that on their watches.
The hilt. Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Was there enough time for any attunement, like kind of in that whole?
Yeah, sure, absolutely.
Okay. Arthur would have at some point begun to attune.
All right. How do you want me to dole these items out? Do you want to just let's see.
I would like it in a limerick.
All right. We'll do the blade first. Show to players. Is that how that works? There's the blade. Should be visible to everyone. You should be able to click it. Click it to make it bigger. And I mostly have everything typed out, but who's to say? So Steven. Yeah, if you
Steven just has a hilt, is that right?
Yeah, it just looks like a hilt. With maybe a little bit of like black part of the blade. But yeah, if you click the image, it should make it really big on the screen.
That's probably some of the most like badass phrase I've seen in like a lot of fantasy and storytelling and lore and stuff. When dawn fails to rise,
Mm-hmm.
boom!
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Pretty cool. And Steven, you know that it says that in Celestial when you attune to it. So even if you don't speak Celestial, you know that that's what it says.
Cool. Yeah, that's awesome.
Like that image, Croft?
I certainly do. I know things.
Pretty cool.
Croft knows things.
You
Pretty
drink
cool.
and you know things.
Pretty cool image.
Drink and I know things. I know things
what
about this.
Let me put that
That's what I do.
in.
I drink and I know things.
Oh my god.
That was incredible timing.
Ironically, you are not the first person to say that to me.
That was so cool. Steven, it's in your little folder right now.
Cool.
But if you dole it out to anyone or whatever,
That was pretty
we
on
can
point.
we can move it. Yeah, Bartlett's just over there. He's got everything.
Mhm.
Got
Every
it.
once in
Got
a
it
while,
all.
I do. Got some random ones that are like, oh, that's perfect. And then there's other ones like, I'm never going to use this.
Did you ever think you were going to use that one? Then you just freaking nailed it.
No, because I don't even know what that's from. I know the saying, but I have no idea what it's from. It's probably from Game of Thrones because
Game of
I've
Thrones.
never watched it.
What else do I got? Arthur? There you go. Everyone should be able to see that.
Created in the bowels of the abyss.
Well, what'd you expect?
It was fiery.
You saw the lady that was holding on to it.
She did look like an excrement of the abyss.
Arthur, do you have dark vision?
That could just be the use Gandalf's staff.
Yeah, that would be awesome. Yeah, I guess I'll do this shield too if people are blindly attuning to stuff without consequence. Why not?
There's no consequence to attuning. Like, you can just not use it.
Who's to say?
You can just leave it. Maybe it comes back, maybe it doesn't.
There's
It's a nifty
the
shield.
shield.
As a DM, I would love it when players attune to stuff that they don't know what they're attuning to.
You
Only
attuned
would
as a
have.
mimic.
If only you would have kept that armor that you left in the dungeon. The first set of armor that you left in a dungeon.
Jeez.
Drink.
That's what happens when I'm not there at the beginning of a session.
That's Clavia. Yeah, that's all Clavia's fault. Yeah.
Was there anything else other than the shield and spear and left behind armor?
Yes, there was.
I
two
believe
other
someone
things
searched. Yeah.
that Arthur
It was
currently
just-
has. that
No one had
Clavius-
need for an armor.
Clavius was not
Wait.
there for. The coins that Arthur found.
I've got a couple of them.
Um,
Did they glow in my pocket too?
They do not glow, no, the coins. But like taking them out and looking them over, they're just these heavy iron coins. They're black. They're about the size of your regular gold piece. And they look like, so like, you know, Two-Face's coin, it's all like scratched to all hell on one side. Like it looks like super scratched and like destroyed, almost like burnt up. Or something, you know, but on both sides, the whole thing. And it's just this black iron that kind of looks similar to the black iron of the spear.
Beskar. I've seen it before.
And you can just make out, etched onto one side appears to be this like image of an owl.
Holy shit.
That's why I held on to the description until this time.
Is this did Arthur share these like, or did he like lift them?
I'm not sure.
No.
Arthur was taking everything just off the thing, other than the
Yeah,
clothes off his back.
Arthur pocketed all the gold pieces, and I think he pocketed the coins as well.
Pocketed the spear in his pants.
So, Will knows about the owl, but Clavius doesn't.
Yeah.
Okay,
Currently.
fair.
Attuned people, are you staying attuned to these things? Are you sharing? Are people rolling off? How do you guys want
to? Steven wants his, but you know, if someone else needs it or really
Yeah.
wants it.
Arthur's not going to offer up that spear unless if somebody speaks up, he would have a conversation, but he's not going to offer it by any means.
I think
I guess
Clavius.
Steven would mention, like, tell Saru what it does in case he's wanting it, because he did take it from him.
Oh no, you can keep it. I just grabbed it because I felt like we shouldn't just leave it sitting there.
Okay. Well, thanks, Saru. I
I don't
appreciate
even
it.
remember where we found it, honestly.
Saru is like the perfect person to get in a roll off with because he never wants anything.
Yeah.
It's like, no, I don't think I want it.
I think Clavius would still hold.
Actually, Clavius, I'll take that shield from you. Just kidding.
he would offer it to Anna since she offered to come to the front lines. He still doesn't really know if she knows how to use a shield, but he would offer it to do a roll off with Anna, or actually he'd offer to give it to her if she wanted that one or the regular one.
I don't know if I can
Oh, there you go.
carry it. I don't know if I can carry it very well in combat. It seems a little heavy, but I appreciate it.
There you go. No shields for the old emo cut herselfer. She likes dealing herself damage. She doesn't need a shield to protect.
Hey, Michael, just quick point of clarification. When it says like 15-foot radius, each creature within 15 feet, does that include the user?
Not the user. It'll be everyone else, but creature
Yep, everybody.
rather than
I
enemy. Yeah.
Yep, totally. I totally get that. I just wanted to.
It's
Double.
Xerxes' exploding vest.
Yep. Take me
Oh
with
boy.
Yeah. I mean, it's everybody. So
Yep. Cool.
And is this shield? Is it a regular +2 AC shield, or is it a?
yeah, it is a +2 AC shield, so it works just the same as any other shield, other than you got to attune to it if you want to be able to use those things. And then the spear works as a spear, except it's got that extra fire damage. Yeah, then the old blade is a rapier for a minute. I assume you likely won't ever use it as a dagger, so you can just put it on your sheet as a rapier and
Yeah.
set it up for that. But them's some magic items for you.
Wait, so is Clavius attuning to this in his tent? Did he come back out?
He came back out for second watch.
Oh, that's right.
He's not going to come back out after saying something cool, then come back out. And
Well, no, that's what I was thinking. I was like, wait a second, he's in his tent right now. What is he doing? Like, how is he?
Peeking through, waiting for the right time to look even
This
more
is-
cool.
This is just the we're all taking care of our magic item business.
It was platinum pieces, not gold pieces.
I was
Platinum
saying,
Platinum
well,
pieces.
I was gonna say something. I thought you had gold
Platties.
and platinum.
Yeah, about 50 of them, as it
They were
were.
bright and shinies.
It's a lot of money.
Mm-mm.
A lot of
Yeah,
money.
yeah. If he could exchange it, yeah, it could be big. Could be huge.
Could be huge.
Huge.
Who's to say out here? You could probably trade it with like a cow, like a grazing cow. I don't know.
Eat this pretty penny, and what will you give me?
No, we can't have animals. We've already established that.
That's true. Beej is dead.
Uh,
Gotta rest his soul.
Cows are way more tasty than horses.
Not to encourage Arthur's demise,
Except
but
the Griffins.
Yeah,
how
bring it
fun-
on. Encourage that.
how
demise.
fun would that be if they're like rifling through his stuff and they're like 50 platinum pieces? Huh. Where do you get that?
where do you get these platinum pieces?
Where do you get that? He could have bankrolled half a city.
They all look to the cat. The cat's just like, I don't know. I mean, it'll be a day with the cat outlives you. I'm gonna
Yeah.
kill
No. Arthur,
your
well,
poor cat.
ooh, no. It'd be better if the kitty outlives because he's gonna have a will that everything goes to Cat Mahomes.
So far, I've had no reason to kill a cat. The cat just runs around during
just wait for
combat.
the first
I
day
don't have to worry
Michael-
about anything.
I just
I was
wait for
gonna
the
ask, do you want me
first
to? Oh, sorry, Bartlett.
day that Michael's like, and this guy is gonna target this cat over here, and see what he
Oh.
goes.
He's got two
Oh, you're fine.
attacks.
He's got 2 attacks. Sharpshooter.
17 to 20 is a crit.
Yeah, crits on 17 and 20. No, Nick, I was gonna ask you, do you want to roll? Do you want the cat to have your initiative or keep having its own initiative?
He can have
I
its
don't
own
really
initiative.
care either way.
I really.
uh,
I mean, this is more like RP to the max thing, but because Arthur's still not fully connected on it in a combat thing, I'd prefer it to have its own kind of thing because he's still not
Sounds cool.
fully attuned to Cat Mahomes, if you will.
Yeah, sure. Gotta take him through a couple more demon dungeons first.
If I ever took Hannah to a demon dungeon, she'd straight up just leave me. I've been with her for 7.5 years, and we still don't have the bond.
Still not attuned to that one. Seems fair, actually. I wouldn't follow you into a demon dungeon either. No offense to you. Just-
And here we were. We've been preparing these many, many years.
I wouldn't follow anybody into it. That's where I'm at. All right. Morning comes. You guys are attuned to your new things. If you are attuned, I don't know. Did everyone attune? You can. You got 3 attunement slots. Unless I don't know something.
Get you some resties.
Roll your d6s if you need them. d8s, d6s, d6s, d6s. Get y'all's health back for those Song of Rest. Those of you that need it. Beautiful.
Is anybody else having trouble opening their character sheets, or is it just me?
Yeah, Roll20's moving a little bit.
I think it's just you, Nick. Like, I think Roll20 just doesn't like you.
I guess I can open up Cat Mahomes' character sheet, but Arthur's
Well,
not at
that's
all.
all you need.
Yeah, Arthur's down. Oh, there he is. We're back. Beautiful.
I think it only froze character sheets for people who pocketed like 50 platinum pieces.
Arthur's trying to be cool. Like once we get to like an actual city, he'll just be like, "I got this."
What are you doing, Michael?
I'll
All
pick it
right.
up.
Nothing,
you know,
I just have to
30
check things
sessions from now.
What's
Yeah.
that?
You just need to check things sometimes.
I was literally in the middle of re-preparing spells and just like, okay, like, cool.
Just taking a peek.
Thanks for the reminder, Marshall.
Yeah.
Let me take a gander at mine.
Well, I guess I did tell you to start doing that. So yeah, never mind. Sorry, Michael. I just forgot we had that conversation.
Alrighty then. Morning comes. Morning comes. And the gang. Anybody need to do anything in the morning? One thing that needs to be covered in the morning is Clavius's size. Clavius, you're a little bit bigger than you were the night before.
It happened again.
Let's cut to the chase. Am I without armor?
Much as you were on your way to the tower, you find yourself a little too big for your regular armor and a little too small for that plate.
All right. I've got the shadow this time, at least. And his 1 hit point.
Do you share this information, Clavius?
Well, I mean, it'd be obvious that I'm out in a cloak with no...
Yeah, are you out of your tent? Okay.
He would probably be fuming and not shamed, but like, not like actively declaring it, knowing that.
It looks like a tube of Pillsbury croissant rolls just after you've opened it.
Yeah, I mean, it's the same as it was kind of when we were at this similar campsite before we went down to Bray. So.
Steven will sidle up to you. Do you need anything, Clavius?
Well, it depends if we meet any danger. Maybe, I mean, I appreciated the spell slot last time, but is there a way to save it for when enemies approach, or?
That's true. We can just wait. You know, we're just traveling. Hopefully, just a nice, quiet day.
Let's hope for that. I don't want to be a burden.
It's no burden if you need it. We gotta protect each other.
All right, and we're off. Tell me about like general party order and your intent for the day.
Arthur and Kat, head of the pack.
As they are wont to do.
About 30 and 60 feet, respectively.
Clavius is going to stand by Borseal and never move, but constantly just have his shadow 30 feet out in front of him. And every time Borseal says something, change places. So he's standing still, but just constantly moving away from Borseal. Constantly moving away from Borseal. Just maybe giving him a flicker of hope that he wants to talk to him, but then no.
Incredible.
This is why he's going to betray the party.
Yeah. I'm gonna say you're laying the groundwork. His notes of encouragement are gonna turn into notes of doom.
I'm gonna see him doing this. Are you actually doing it? Are you? For
Oh
real?
yeah. Just not
Okay.
walking at all, just standing still and swapping.
I'm gonna see him doing this, and I'm going to intentionally try to stand where the shadow is, just to see what happens.
What does happen?
I feel like you feel the shadow. I don't know.
These are the important questions.
You can probably kind
Because
of.
I couldn't touch the shadow earlier because he said it was wispy.
Yeah, very
'Cause I
wispy.
couldn't high five it or anything.
Very wispy. You find that you can't technically share the shadow's space,
Okay.
but you kind of just pass through it, and the shadow ends up like right next to you.
Okay.
As far as like rules are concerned, I think that's what's happening.
Like two positive magnets.
Yeah, just like you just kind of pass through it, or it passes through you, and just kind of like is shunted slightly away from you. Where's everybody else in this debaucherous setting? Borseal's usually in the back, so Borseal and the Shadow / Clavius are in the back at times.
I think Isabel is kind of typically around the middle.
Lovely. Anybody else?
I mean,
Got a place
Wherever.
you want to be?
Steven's probably hanging by Xerxes or Honor or somebody. Like,
Yeah, Anna can be sort of quote unquote second, however far back of Arthur, 20 feet, I imagine, or something like that. 20
Sure.
or 30.
Perf.
I could be there with Steven and, behind Anna or whatever. Well, actually, if I had to guess, Steven's probably with Anna, so he's not going to third wheel it. He'll be at a respectful distance.
Beaut. That feels good. Feels great. All right.
Speaking of third wheels, just at some point throughout the day, I think Isabel does want to speak with Anna. So let me know.
Yeah, this is
Now's
perfect.
the time.
This is perfect.
Okay. At some point, Isabel will kind of pull Anna to the side for at least a pseudo private conversation.
Okay.
So about Sarah, I'm sure you saw a little bit of what's ailing her earlier today or last night. I don't have a cure for it at the moment. And I just wanted to speak with you in case I'm not around to prevent it. It's, I believe, whatever's affecting her is the same thing that's affected your blade singer the other day. So I just wanted to mentally prepare you that action may be required at some point, if it ever does get out of hand. And not the pleasant kind.
Well, let's hope she keeps coming to you then if she starts to feel worse. And maybe we should almost ensure that she doesn't travel on her own. Because if she needs a treatment every few days, well, she won't make it very far before could turn.
If you ever notice anybody else exhibiting symptoms like her, please tell me immediately. I don't know how infectious it may be, how easily it may be transmitted, and the like. So, I would just advise caution wherever you see it. This corruption.
I appreciate it.
How
Let's hope it
private a
doesn't-
conversation is this?
I mean, you would have seen Isabel probably pull Anna to the side.
All right, then never mind. If I can't hear it, then I won't say anything. But
It wouldn't have been so discreet that you wouldn't know it's happening, though.
if I can't hear what you're specifically
Yeah.
talking about, Steven's not going to do anything.
I won't say anything, but I've had this thing since July.
Oh, don't even go there. Don't even go there. That is your fault for keeping it secret. That is your fault. And as you heard me tell Croft, I tried to bring it up multiple times and just got continually, Michael is my witness.
I literally do not remember like any of those instances.
Michael, once you're
I'm
done
sorry,
swallowing,
Marshall.
please back me up, Michael. You are my witness here.
It's true. Marshall knew. Marshall's like, what is happening? Why
Yeah.
why won't anyone play with me?
I'm rewatching from session 1. I mean,
You should.
we're gonna find out.
It's rewatch time. We got some hours to watch, so it's pretty good.
Well, that was just figured you should know. That's all.
I appreciate it. I hope it doesn't come to that, but I'm at least aware of what will need to be done if it is.
I'm not any more excited about it than you are. That's that.
Cool.
That's all.
Then as y'all are walking, generally have this this road. I mean, it's mostly taken back by the nature that has been growing in this region, but it is, generally has been beaten down by many years before. And this is kind of the same path that you traveled in between Paragus Lake to Bray, and then kind of beyond, heading towards this crossroads area, if you will. Arthur and Xerxes are actually the first to pick up on something, a sound they hear on the wind, kind of carrying from somewhere to the south of you. The sound of a horse's whinny. You hear Arthur and Xerxes notice it before anyone else. It's about midday.
Just so I'm clear, you're saying that it sounds like maybe a horse coming behind us.
Yes, sir. There's our calendar. Smiled fall day.
So Xerxes will say to, I guess, Stephen, Anna, and Isabel, I think, are my immediate traveling companions. I know that my ears are not the most reliable, but it sounds to me like there may be a horse coming from behind us. I don't know if it's friend or foe, but we may want to be careful.
I've heard it too. We should all prepare, get in position.
Anna will nod and turn around and sort of like head towards the south end of the group, being ready to face whatever comes up.
So we're like lying in wait for ambush on the side, either side of the road. Is that the situation?
If people want to, Anna would stay in the middle of the road if someone's on a horse. Not thinking we can hide our big group.
If we move quickly, we can build trenches, dig trenches, and build short walls. Bring some brush around us, leaving one entrance on one side and an exit on another.
Blazing Saddles put up a toll gate.
They said you was hung. They was right.
If this is what I think it is, it's going to be fantastic.
As you guys kind of starting to get yourselves together, you all hear that sound again and kind of look to the south, and a ways off you can all make out, some of you probably with help from others kind of pointing, what looks to be a small band of horses traveling from the south, kind of up this road, or what's left of road, in your general direction.
Anna is gonna she's gonna like root around in her bag, and she's gonna take out a red vial, one that she has not taken before, and pop it.
She just chugs a healing potion. She doesn't even need it.
And if you're looking at her, you'll sort of see, she sort of lived like a harder, the effects of what she's doing to herself, you can sort of see like a little bit on her face, and almost like an early, someone who's been smoking or drinking for too long. You can just sort of notice their face is a little worn, but after she drinks this pill, her face starts to like smooth out, and she looks like younger and almost like she's wearing makeup.
Is that rouge?
I'm going to ask Saru if I can hold the gemstone from the 0.5 cave.
Yeah. Just toss it to him. How many do you want? I got 3.
Just the one. Just the one.
Just so you know, Michael, this is what she took.
Oh boy, I kind of figured as much.
Have we ever had like a group discussion or plan about what to do if we encounter? Normally it really hasn't been. We've always been the one to encounter somebody. We've never really been encountered upon. Do we have a best practices
Now's a good time to come up with
established?
Anna's going up to be basically be the face of the party, essentially, and that's why she took this, to hopefully help smooth any conversation over. And if it comes to fighting, she's going to be slow.
How many-
Be slow.
How many horse persons are there?
Make a perception check.
No, you.
Never. You see 4 horses,
Oh no. How many horsemen?
and you see 2 horses with a single rider. You see 2 horses riding double.
Oobel.
Yes, sir.
There haven't been 6 horsemen.
6 horsemen
Great.
of the apocalypse.
No.
No.
Steven's going to go ahead. Well, it seems like we have some time. He's just go ahead and touch Clavius and
Mage armor up.
yeah, just never hurts.
You? Anyone else doing anything?
Arthur and Kat will go on a ways. Probably about 50 feet or so up the road. And on the opposite side is the main party.
So like behind us?
Like, Anna is between Arthur and the horseman. He's going farther north up the road.
Oh, to like meet them?
No, because they're coming from the south.
He's going away.
Oh.
He's like,
Yeah, so behind us.
Are you looking north or south?
We're looking south.
Yes, behind you.
Okay, thank you. We're looking at the people coming at us.
He will turn to the west.
Okay.
So south.
Directions.
It's gonna stick with you.
No! You
Yeah,
rotate
just-
one map.
Okay, Amanda. Just remember, Amanda and stairs. It happened once. All it took.
That's all it takes.
You build 1,000 skyscrapers and move one map. You're always the guy that moves the map.
I
Yep.
feel like the stair thing happens pretty regularly.
It happened more after we pointed it out.
I just loved it. There was one time that she was like so confident about the direction of one of the stairs, and we were all just
100%.
collectively, no,
No.
it's the other
Okay,
way.
that's not it. All right, is everybody content?
times.
Content with what they've done so far? Xerxes,
Yeah.
want to take a shot? Just shoot at him?
What kind of shot?
No, just I guess if we're not hiding, he'll just sit there, kind of gun pretty prominently, just sort of in front of him, laying against one of his thighs, like, just so they can see.
Very, very stylish yet
He's gonna set out his piece.
intimidating.
Yeah, I get it.
I haven't heard a lot from Xerxes this session, so shit's about to go down.
He ready.
Hair trigger attention.
All right, good.
Yep.
All right, so they get within like a couple hundred feet where you can get a better look. And as Arthur has noted, there are 4 horses with 6 riders in total. You see the one in front, which looks to be wearing a pretty hefty set of plate, raises like a standard into the air. A banner of royal blue and gold. A banner looks a bit like this.
Oh.
The colors of Briarwood showing, waving in the air as these horses are approaching. And you can all see that pretty clearly. From your positions to the north of Bray.
Anna will turn to Stephen and Isabel and say, "Be careful."
Don't have to tell me. I was already thinking the same thing.
You don't see, what was his name? Fillmore among them, do you, Anna?
I can roll a perception. Look harder.
You can roll a perception.
Nope. Or don't.
Sure don't.
Too busy
Yeah.
admiring herself.
It looks to be the 2 lone horsemen, just for everyone can kind of see this. The 2 horsemen that are alone wearing plate, full plate. And behind them, the tandem riders are wearing lighter armor. 2 of them have helmets, 2 of them do not. That's kind of what you can see as they're approaching, within a few hundred feet of you. On the horses.
Anna and Isabel, and maybe anyone else. He's not showing force, but you would notice Stephen is holding his crossbow.
Can I insight Arthur's demeanor when he sees the Sons of Briarwood shield?
Sure. That's against you, Arthur. You tell me. Arthur pulls out a gun and shoots it. Oh, God. Where'd that come from?
Have any of you ever eaten a really bad burrito?
Never. I only eat Chipotle and Moe's.
Kind of that.
Doesn't exist.
There you go. Kind of that grimace look you get on your face as you try to fight it from exploding out of you. There's probably some more expression on his face.
Clavius will give him kind of a reassuring, like a please be cool hand.
He lets loose the burrito.
Shotguns it.
Whoa. You have that one queued up too.
No, that was my phone vibrating at the most perfect time.
Very odd vibration. Almost sound like a small trumpet.
I can't wait to listen to that back. That was funny. Oh man.
It's got a small
Practicing your bagpipes over there?
I wish. Did I tell you guys that I have a chanter?
I don't know what that means.
It's what you get when you are beginning to learn the bagpipes.
Oh God.
Yikes.
I know.
You're joining a cult?
No, I do, however, wish to at some point be part of the KC Pipe and Drum Corps. Because that would be baller.
Full pipe and drum corps.
I want to go into the woods and pipe. Not in that sense.
Not judging you here. You do what you want in the woods.
He gave you some pipe. The riders stop.
Oh,
Do you like that one?
Less a pipe.
Oh my god.
Toot my own
The
horn.
No one else is gonna.
Where are we going?
Michael, do something.
I've lost control.
Squeeze the bags and let the air flow.
Sorry, I lost control. Oh, shit. Well, I put on bagpipes, so how about that? A little hidden past. Seems like a good. All right, woosah. The riders stop within about 120 feet of you all, barring no recourse from you. You see that some of the horses have the two riders, which dismount. Many of them do, all but one. One stays atop a horse. The front rider that was holding the standard of Briarwood kind of takes that down, and you actually see that that rider was holding it upon, like it was attached to a glaive that he is wielding, which is just a fun piece of information. Things together here. Once the banner is like kind of stowed and they all are kind of walking around their horses, kind of in a group. They begin to move in your direction on foot.
Anna would move towards them, but slowly. She doesn't really want to get more than like, I don't know, 30 to 40 feet away from the party.
Okay.
But she would slowly move towards them.
If Anna moves, go ahead.
Yeah.
And just
Arthur would move at the same pace with Anna.
Would,
Yeah, if-
Just from further back,
do the
Arthur,
same.
or are you also going up with her?
No. Just like
Oh.
meandering at her pace.
Yeah, seeing
South.
Anna and then seeing everybody else kind of start to move that way, I would jog that direction,
Yeah.
kind of waving and just be like, "Hey, we didn't know people from Briarwood were coming down this way."
Saru, let's see what they're about.
Marshall, you meet
I
it.
don't know.
I said I had the feeling we'd probably be meandering behind Anna if she's walking up. Steven
Yeah.
would be walking up.
Not too far behind.
Yeah, this is not a one, showdown situation.
I'm still
Yeah.
showing my gun though.
100%.
So we sort of meander their way, and maybe we stop 20 or 30 feet apart as a crew or something like that.
Beautiful. Just perfect, some would say.
All within fireball range.
Yeah, really tight together.
We're all spread out, and no one's in the same 5-foot line. It's a
Nope.
perfect.
Yeah, there's no two people. Somehow.
Somehow.
Somehow, no two people in one line. I get it. Totally. Been there. Fireballs and lightning bolts. Very scary. What you see as the front man kind of starts meandering towards you from 120 feet away, and you guys kind of start walking towards him. He is wearing full plate, almost like black in color. It's very dark. Carrying that glaive that he had the banner on. Forming up behind him is another knight. This knight in more gleaming plate. It's kind of the shiny plate that you're probably used to. And those of you familiar, which is most of you, his armor resembles that of customary armor of the Sons of Briarwood.
What is but the other person's wearing like the black armor, right?
Very dark armor, yeah.
Does that look familiar to Isabel?
Isabella does look quite familiar to you.
What is it familiar to?
It resembles armor that you had seen during the primordial incursion by one group in particular, the Unseen.
So,
Stephen, the armor does not look familiar to you.
do I recognize anybody?
We'll get to that.
Okay.
Two other knights were also walking behind them. They appear to be wearing much lighter armor, like hide armor, and they have like metal face coverings as well, like helmets. They have short swords at their side, and they're kind of following behind, but as they get closer, they kind of fan out from the other two. And stop their approach as the others do. They've stopped their approach maybe 30 feet back as the others continue forward. And they kind of just stand there, each of them with their hand on their shield. And then the men at the very back, one of them which is still on a horse, and one is not on a horse. You both see them have bows drawn, not trained, just holding them. And one is sitting on a horse, and one is sitting near one of the horses. The other two horses they've kind of left back. The horses that the knights were on seem to be larger horses, more substantial than the others, which are just riding horses, as far as you can tell. And they are kind of staying at the farthest point from you, closer to 100 or so feet, maybe a little less. As you guys are kind of approaching, getting closer to them. But in the front is two knights, both of them helmets on, just kind of approaching. They're not like approaching like with their swords in the air or whatever, but they are walking towards you. And excuse me, they kind of stop about 30 or so feet from you, 20 or feet from you as you are kind of walking towards them, and stand there for a moment before one kind of flips up his face shield.
Anna will call out and say, we didn't expect to see people from Briarwood so far to the north, but well met. And she will bow like she would if she's meeting like a dignitary.
The foremost in the black armor that has like flipped up his helmet does what can only be considered as a half bow towards you. Says, "Aye, it's not often that we leave the area beyond Briarwood, but strange times call for strange measures. Isn't that right?" And he kind of looks back to the other guy behind him, who just kind of stands there with his plate mail face kind of covered. "We've been tracking you for a while. Who's the superior officer here?"
Point at Arthur.
I mean, Arthur's nowhere near us, so.
A bit off to the side, a bit flanking.
He's at the back. He's way back there.
He's back there.
Taking a leak.
Sorry, just 30 seconds longer.
He's eating a burrito.
He wants his entrances to be super epic, so.
Sound the pipes.
Is there another charter behind us? What, if you are from Briarwood, you must know that what we are doing. We're heading to the north.
Yes, we're quite aware what you're doing, but the Lord Briar, has sent us out to follow you. He says you're supposed to be back in Briarwood.
Does he know how long it takes to get to Bray? We haven't made it yet. Or to Mountain Heart, excuse me.
Yes,
Can I do an insight check on that, Michael?
yeah. What are you trying to insight?
If it's actually the Lord Briar who wants them back.
You get the sense that he's full of shit.
And
Steven.
but can I do a perception check? I don't recognize the guy.
Yeah, do a
correct.
perceptione. Now that he has his mask.
Is it pretty obvious? Like, you just gave Steven that he's full of that we don't trust him?
You can roll an insight.
Never mind.
Steven rolled a very good insight.
Never mind. I see that. My roll 20 wasn't updating.
Steven, you don't seem to recognize him. I don't know if this will show. He looks kind of like that. It's hard to see.
Did you pop
Does it
something up?
spell?
Oh, maybe it's just only on my page that I'm currently on. I'll show you in a second. Isabel, you can also make a perception check, if you will.
Okay.
There's something about him that looks familiar to you, Isabel, but you don't necessarily recognize him. But he does. Like, there's some, you see him and you're like, He looks familiar. There's some familiarity there.
Oh, come on.
Edge.
Did they ever answer Anna's question about Mountain Heart?
Sorry, what was the question? I missed it during the checks.
She just asked if the Lord knows how long it takes to get to Briarwood or Mountain Heart. We haven't made it yet.
The Lord has never traveled there as far as I know, but he's changed the terms of your arrangement. You're expected back in Briarwood. We'll escort you. Make sure that everyone's safe. I'm sure you've been quite sick of the harshness of this world.
I thought you took a potion for this. It's not. I know it's just a joke, but like it's just the fact that like you took anything to try and help with this interaction you crit fail is amazing.
Doesn't help with wisdom. It seems plausible to you, Anna, what he's saying. But I mean, you would know, you would want to see formal documents or anything of that nature, just as your knowledge. But you know, that's kind of like, I mean, it's plausible that they would be asking you to come back. You don't know why these Briarwood peeps would be here, unless they were ordered to be.
Michael, I know I think I've asked this before, and if I have, I apologize. Is there any way, like, how subtle could Steven cast the message spell?
What are the components?
Verbal VSMM, and this is where I haven't played enough spellcasters to know how it works.
It would be very difficult.
Okay, then I would know not to do it.
Yeah,
that was
exactly. For that spell, there are other spells that would be possible if they just have semantic components, or verbal components that you might. Semantic, you'd be able to do like
a little hand motion,
possibly with a sleight of hand.
Mm-hmm.
It's possible. Difficult, but possible, because there is a thing called subtle spell for sorcerers that can do that. But then, and then verbal would be more difficult to do because people would see you muttering to yourself. And then, component, you need to grab your thing.
This seems like an odd request, but I guess it's. Do you have a note from the Lord that we can see?
Yes, my superior has a note. We're the frontal scouting party that came across you first. As you can see, we can take you back to my superior, and he can give you the official documents. We'll escort you back to Briarwood.
Can we see the documents here?
Yes, we can all wait for my superiors to get here. That would be fine.
I would walk back towards Arthur and specifically ask him if there's such a thing as the frontal whatever.
Cortex.
Frontal cortex, yeah.
And this isn't the guy who's got like the black armor.
This is. The guy talking is the one with the black armor. The man in the Sons of Briarwood armor is standing behind him.
But that's not the superior officer he's talking about, right?
No. He's referring to a group that is further back, that is not in visual range, at least.
Yeah.
He is stating that he is with a scouting party, basically, from a larger party that is somewhere out of, wherever they may be camped.
Is Arthur familiar enough with Sons of Briarwood organization to understand if this is a deviation of what's normal?
Make a insight or history check, your choice.
And
so, as far as like procedural things, it seems plausible that they would send the scouts and things like that. There's only been one charter beyond the wall, and it's. I mean, all of this is strange. Something that's off to you, Arthur. Only one of them seems to be wearing anything official. Sons of Briarwood.
Right.
So that's kind of odd because you know from your time on the wall, even though it was not with the Sons, they were always all in full regalia, as you know, as you talked to Lucian about. Like, why can't you give us a little bit of that armor that you guys have? So. There's only one of them in Briarwood plate, so.
Anna's gonna maybe drop back 5-10 feet wherever Isabel is and sort of look at her. Just be like, do you recognize anybody?
You would notice that Isabel's usual kind of half glazed stare is gone, and her eyes are like really open and staring deadly forward.
So I take it to understand that we'll be waiting for my superiors, is that right?
I think if you don't have a note, we're going to keep going. We have a mission, you see, in.
Yes, as I told you, that mission is no longer valid. If we all can just wait, my superiors will be here. If you don't wait, you realize that will be going against Briarwood's intentions. And that would make you criminals.
Arthur will begin to move forward.
Isabel is going to step forward just 5 feet, just kind of barely in front of Anna. And how far away from us are they at that point? From Isabel?
25.
Isabel is going to very obviously, or not intention of hiding, will complete a few motions of somatic and verbal components to cast a spell.
Lovely.
Centered on the man in the black plate armor.
Things may or may not be about to pop off. We'll find out.
A ratata.
A ratata.
Wild Pidgey attacks.
Stephen and Saru, actually.
You have no tokens to click on, by the way. Just so you
I'm
know.
so sorry. Thank you.
No, that's
for
okay.
not-
Just
Thank
stay on
you
the
for
map.
not
It's fine.
clicking on tokes.
It's alright, we don't need to roll.
Guys, something important just happened.
There we go.
Oh, there it is.
The horn!
Dang, those
Something
tokens look
important.
up his nails.
Bring this unseen bastard on.
All right, y'all.
Where was Arthur? So I would have ran.
Oh yeah, you would be near
Arthur.
Arthur. Apologies.
Wherever Arthur was, yeah, would have been. No biggie.
So that didn't, Michael, that didn't roll at disadvantage. So I'm gonna roll a second one. I don't know why.
We'll
Guys,
just put the other one, whichever one
this
pops
is
for you.
the greatest initiative roll Arthur has done in this entire.
And
There
there
we
it is.
Looks
Oh.
like we'll take that one.
Yep.
Connor's taking my place.
We'll let you know how the combat goes, Connor.
Good thing I want to be up at the front where the action is.
Yep.
Maybe Connor will be cursed for the next 4 years.
Just 4 years?
It's only been 4 years, really.
That's as long as we've played.
I don't need it, thanks.
I think it started with one session where I rolled 3 crit fails. I don't know, I don't think they were in a row, but it was definitely 3 crit fails in a session. And I remember that kicking off at least my awareness for how poorly I rolled.
For some reason, my initiative button's not working, so.
And they're really spread out, aren't they?
Yeah, no fireball today.
I
Well,
could get-
easy
I could-
fireball.
I could get 2.
Yo, we need those horses.
Yeah.
I'd also rather not fight them. Just saying.
They were cruising for a bruising.
To
Maybe
suss
some
out a
of
little.
truth won't offend them that much. Who knows?
WWXD. We know what Xerxes would do.
Yeah.
And that
think
sounded
when
like
they've
they
got
were
a-
just obviously lying.
Hey, Michael,
I'm sure-
Michael, real quick before you do anything more, in case you're not wanting to tip your hand, they're being labeled as unseen cultists.
Yeah, I saw that. It's totally fine.
Okay, just checking.
We have seen them though.
It's the worst kept secret in the land at this point.
I mean, Anna thinks they're trustworthy. We just need to look at the note, guys.
Yeah, just take a look at the note.
care
Wow,
about
some
it now.
rolls though. Some rolls.
She gets to go before 2 cultists. That's cool. I think it's the first time I've really had the negative aspect of my mutagens really bite me in the ass.
Especially since you didn't get a
Steven-
chance to use the charisma.
Yep.
Stephen and Saru, you're feeling a little quick on the draw, and you can each roll a d8.
Woohoo!
I don't think it does much.
Come on, Nick.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to spread the dark magic.
Saru, does it impact you? I don't think it does. It doesn't impact either of you. Oh, maybe it does. It does.
It didn't impact me either. I was still
Saru gets a little bit of a jump.
Leading off.
Beautiful. Just get the jump on him and on him. Okay. All right, Isabel. Your spell centered on this boy, which also covers this boy.
Mm-hmm.
Charisma saves.
Yep.
Excuse me.
The first 9. And the second 5.
Fail and a fail.
These rolls, guys, they're looking pretty dang good.
Wow, that first guy had a +5 on his charisma save.
He may have.
Jesus.
Ready for this rock fight.
That's great.
As you cast that spell, you see the 2 archers in the back kind of tighten immediately, training their bows on you. The 2 guys on the side draw their swords as you're immediately like during the thing. And the other dude also, draws let me just double check what it is. A great sword. The knight, this one here. The man in the front, which looks like that. I don't think I ever got to show you that. I mean, he has a helm on, but
Sure. I don't know if he looks trustworthy anymore, Anna.
does is wearing a helm. Looks at you, and as you do that, and he's like, "What are you doing? There'll be no spells being cast." I don't know if Nick's talking, but he definitely.
No, I was just.
And
No. I was just mouthing. The
Can we respond?
emphasis.
yeah, can we
absolutely.
respond?
You can respond.
As much as you would appreciate no spells, I would appreciate no lies.
Why are you after us?
I have to read the spell. He's reading the spell card.
They can choose not to speak
Yeah.
if they don't want to lie.
Bop, bop, bop. He will look back towards the people behind him and say, "Follow the plan. The human woman and the elven boy live." And the shit's about to kick off
Oh boy.
as he felt compelled that he could not say what he wanted to say for reasons.
I am honestly surprised I randomly chose to prepare that today.
That's a good one.
It was just like,
It's really good.
Why not?
Can you use that on a Speak with Dead?
I think you can combine them, yeah.
That'd be kind of dope.
I didn't mean no one could again.
It's cool. It's cool. It's cool.
What the
All right,
fuck is it?
it's popping off time. Steve-O, you're the first. It seems like they are enacting some sort of plan that requires them killing everyone except the elven boy and the human woman. It's almost as if Michael had to have a poker face during a disc golf conversation this week with Marshall.
You betrayed it a tiny bit, but I like legitimately like in playing my character, just like I really don't think we're there yet. Like I don't think even like let his guard down, and that's part of the character. And now
You can have him. You can have him.
Take him away.
Now need to make very quick on the fly decisions about what Steven would do.
Isabel doesn't like me anyway. You can have her. Take her away.
Just a real wall up here.
It's a wall-ish. I mean, it's pretty easy to climb. It gives you a little bit of height or something, but
Oh, but it's not. I can't go over it. It's an elevation, not a wall.
yeah, like a little elevation. Just a wee bit of elevation.
All right.
I've been jazzed for this all session.
I just don't even know what my own character would do. I'm sorry, guys. I really wasn't in the headspace to.
Fireball self.
Say you're in shock. Skip
Based
your
on,
turn.
yeah, I was gonna say based on his actions regarding these, it'd be like I feel like he would run.
Yeah.
I think you're trying to do.
But that's just
Okay. Here. Yeah. All right. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm sorry. Thank you for your patience. And thank you, Bartlett, because that told me what Steven would do. Steven is going to throw from his friend, the Great Black Doom, one of the fireballs.
Nice.
There's no way I can get 3, so I'll take these 2 right there, 2 front boys,
2 front boys.
and he is going to. Hell yeah, that's a good
Big
roll.
one.
This is for the left, the black guard, as we call him.
Fail.
Nice.
And the right.
Fail.
Fail. 2 fails. 26 points of cleared.
Then Steven is going to take off. And you'll hear him like look at Xerxes and say, "I cannot go back," and gone.
By Felicia's.
Yep.
A massive explosion happens in between those 2 guys. This fire just going outward. And Saru, it is your go as Steven hightails it.
He will bounce over to Anna. He will pat her on the back
Oh, you're my hero.
and look at her and say, "We're ready to do this?" And in that fell swoop, he will do that, and he will also he would do this. Boop. You get all of the D4s. No, did my first one not go through? That's dumb. There you go. Inspired
Eight.
and emboldened.
So I have an inspiration and a bold. Who am I emboldened with?
Me.
Okay. Cool.
All right. I think there was. I don't remember if I made an inspired doodad. I think it's the orange. Yeah, there we go. Boom. Inspired. And I don't know what emboldened means.
It's kind of like bless,
It's-
but you can only use it once per turn.
It's basically another inspiration die.
And it's
just a
Saru
D4.
and Anna. I'll give you both
Yep.
a little perp. Little perp. How about that? Good, Saru. Good on your turn.
Uh-huh.
Beautiful. It's this boy's turn. The unseen cultist, as he's giving away his name. He will fire an Eldritch Blast at Arthur.
Okay.
22 to hit.
Barely hits.
4 points of force damage. Stay exactly where he is. This boy will shoot his bow. He's going to do it at Saru. 2 bow attacks coming at you. 21 to hit.
Yeah.
7 points damage. And the second, another 21 to hit. The rocks are coming. You guys have made me waste everything. 4 points of damage.
Which boy was it? This boy?
That was this boy back here.
Didn't ping. This one?
This one, even further back. There you go. That's the one.
Oh, God in heaven.
The one back by the horses.
God. I didn't even see him there.
There he is. There's another one over here on this horse.
Oh, sweet Moses. Is that a zebra?
6 of them in total. Arthur, it is your go.
I'm gonna shoot the zebra.
Well, wait a second, Nick. Were you asking about the Eldritch Blast?
Yeah, who had cast it?
Eldritch Blast was the mid
It's like,
boy.
This
like in the,
guy.
by the rocks.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Was
Yeah.
this guy. And the bow was the
Okay.
further back.
Alright.
Oh, okay. No,
Who's
no, no.
by
I was
the
asking
rocks,
was
throwing
asking-
rocks.
Yeah.
who
there you
dared
go.
to have shot me.
Yes, who dared to have shot you was the Eldritch Blast boy by the rocks.
The bloodlust.
This one.
Very
And if you
well.
highlight over the turn order, it should highlight on your screen
Oh.
which boy it was.
Silly Joe. Arthur will stand his ground, marking the boy that hit him with the Eldritch Blast.
You.
The little bit you hunter's mark.
Hunter's mark.
Instead of stroke.
Hunter's mark.
Ripping off a shot. If I when ready. That was a 26 to hit the old bastard.
That will
Nice.
hit the old bastard.
Roll that D6 too.
I'm gonna roll that d6.
Nothing wrong with that.
Bob's your uncle.
You hear him make a horrible noise of gurgling. He is still standing, but gurgling.
Yeah, well, so's Elton John.
Xerxes.
Stepping up in front of Isabel, kind of putting himself in between the two of them. He looks at the other leader and says, "I think not." And he will shoot them when he can find his cheat.
He pulls
Find
the
the shoot button.
Pow. Oh yes.
Oh no.
First will hit 23, 11 points of damage. The second, I believe, is a misfire.
Yep.
A 2 on the die.
Again,
The gun betraying you.
we honestly can't get to level 6 fast enough.
You might be able to.
This'll help.
Or
We may-
it
if we-
will
if-
hurt.
I was gonna
I
say.
get magic damage for my bullets, and I can craft or make a thing for my gun where my misfire goes down by 2. So it will only misfire when I crit fail.
I honestly think, though, the party's biggest ruse at this point is like pretending not to notice the misfires for Xerxes. You know?
Nobody looks. Xerxes, would you like to
We're
move
too
or anything
afraid-
else?
We're too afraid to tell him.
No, he's put himself in the position he wants to be in. Although he is really just looking at his gun now. It's-
Like, God, again!
Every time you misfire, I just think of the in Gears of War when you're Marcus and you miss a reload. God damn son of a bitch!
Find that drop from me, bro.
That's perfect.
Ooh.
Gotta get that drop. Unseen Cultist number 2. This one will see what Arthur did to his friend. And Eldritch Blast. Coming at Arthur. 10 to hit. And
Come
do
on,
it.
beastie.
Lynx, would you like to move? I'll put you up. I'll put the Lynx up on the little wall
wheel.
there. I thought it was cute. Climbing on the wall. I saw a video of a Lynx just climbing up a tire or something recently. I thought it was cute.
The Lynx will kind of like hop up here and shake his bum a little bit, you know, as they do,
Yes, I do.
and then come pouncing, bounding jumps away.
Oh shit! It's moving towards the action. Might have to kill him.
Don't you dare. I'll get another one.
Isabel.
That's where I will.
I think you should get an octopus as your familiar. Or whatever it is.
He'll just hang out on my shoulder. I'll just launch him at people.
Look at all these under 10s. My God. Isabel.
Affirmed by Xerxes' steadfastness, Isabel will cast, weave together some minor chanting and hand motions to cast Bless on Xerxes, Anna, and Clavius.
Have a bless icon now. Look at that. Make sure to click bless on your sheets if you got it. Wow. Wow. Would you like to move, Isabel?
No.
Beautiful. It is the big man's turn. The Black God with his glaive. He will... do a thing. That's what he will do. That's the way to go, ain't it? I think that's the way to go.
We going to Cleveland?
You will move here and roll the dice.
Let's go reach.
Will exude magical menace from deep within. Each enemy within 30 feet must make a wisdom saving throw against the frightened condition. If anyone has anything against frightened.
No.
Wisdom saves from Xerxes, Isabel, Anna, Saru, and Arthur.
Yeah, Anna, you have a D8 and a D4.
Oh, and Saru.
Should you choose to use one or both?
I have a
And
D8.
D8 for the Bardic Inspiration.
That's right.
D4 you can use once per turn, so that doesn't go away.
Remember, you're also blessed.
I'm also blessed. Okay.
Good Lord.
Well, I'm gonna roll.
Good. What we like. You can always use the inspiration after, so that's up to you before or do you get to know the DC first? I don't remember how.
I was trying to
inspiration
look at that. The inspiration.
Must decide before the DM says whether the roll succeeds or fails.
I will not help.
I'm gonna throw an extra D4 on it just to be safe, and that's my emboldening bond for the turn.
Oh, nice. Okay, cool.
If it's better than an 18, we're in trouble.
Beautiful. It is DC 13.
Cool.
DC 13. All who fail, which I need to roll Sarah.
Saru, did you roll?
I would add. Well, I'd add the 4 to it, but it wouldn't matter.
Well, the 4 could get you there.
The 4 or the 3.
Oh, I thought it was a 15.
Nope.
It's a 13.
13.
13.
4 could
I mean,
get you there.
yeah, I would add it either way. I've got it
Yeah.
once per turn. I just didn't.
Roll it. Roll it.
50-50.
Damn.
Oh, damn.
Those of you who failed are
So
frightened.
Everyone but Anna and Sora.
Here's the frightened condition. Frightened is the little ghost.
The ghost.
I was wondering.
Do I not
Frightened
have
creature.
to run away?
Disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls, sorcery or fear. Within line of sight, the creature can't willingly move closer, and each enemy within 30 feet, black guard. If a frightened target ends its turn more than 30 feet away from the black guard, the target can repeat the saving throw. So there you go. Good, good. That's all he can do.
Is it more than 30?
Yeah, if more than 30 feet away,
Okay.
then you can repeat the save. At the end, the target can repeat the saving throw, ending the effect on itself on a success.
All right. Anna's gonna take a Pathfinder 5-foot step. She's going to cut herself with her Talir. And we'll have lightning going. And she's going to swing at the enemy. There you go.
Second will absolutely hit. The lightning pulses through
It's like it went through. I can do that check.
the blackguard. Yeah, he doesn't appear to have liked that very much.
Okay.
Pretty unhappy with the whole bit of it. Sarah. Zoom in a little bit. I can't see shit right now. Just move on here and be chill for a little bit. Clavius.
All right.
You can't move towards him, or are you not frightened?
He's not frightened.
Clavius was
I was-
just out of reach.
I was 35 away.
Whew. Thanks, dog.
I am going to bonus action. Actually, I don't even think it's a bonus action. I'm just going to remove the shadow.
Gonzoni.
And I'm going to expend 2 uses of the shield
Beautiful.
to cast a cone of poison, 2d10, DC 15 dex.
Here he goes. Plus 0 to his dex.
Ugh. Nice.
14. Whew. Fails the save.
I'd love to see that little red dot appear.
The acid just goes across the man.
Clavius is going to stare at his plate mail, because why not?
As it sizzles with the acid on it. Seal will follow Steven out of harm's way. Finally, this guy gets to do a shoot from far away. He's going to try to. Ooh. He's going to go for Xerxes with his 2 longbow shots. Here's the first, 14.
I'll hit.
The second, 17 to hit.
Also will hit.
Beautiful. 10 points of piercing dam. And last but not least, a crit fail on initiative, I think. By the looks of it, is this knight here. Let's see how much speed he's got. Just out of range there. He's not going there for a reason. We'll just keep it right up in business here. This seems pretty good. Right in the business. And he will 2 attacks. Greatsword. The first at Xerxes, 18 to hit. And the second, an 8. Total of 5 points of slashing damage. Stephen.
Drinking a pee? Drinking a pee?
Yeah, you need a pee. All right, I'm good to pee. I could use a pee. All right, we'll do a pee. Pee time.
Do you want me to go ahead and go, Michael? Or do you want?
Yeah, I think everybody's here. I think we're good to
they
go.
just sat down. Perfect. All right.
We're good to go.
Steven, kind of like glancing over his shoulder, is gonna point at that guy. He's in Xerxes' grill.
That guy.
Did you see who I?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Got him.
And then keep on running.
All right, let's see. It's a wisdom save. 17.
That'll save.
All right. Good boy. Saru.
Can't hear you, Bartlett.
Oh, muted.
That's okay. I was just yelling at Michael for moving Borseal because he was my place marker. I was too far from enemy, but close enough to Anna to still have the emboldening bond. He was perfectly in position.
Borseal ran. Very scared. Not sure what's happening in that one.
He's gonna give a shout.
Which one?
To the guy fighting Clavius. That one.
11.
There you go.
Failure.
What's wrong with that?
A little disadvantage.
Anytime the dot wants to pop up, that would be great.
Anything else, Saru?
Something else I was gonna do.
Okay, another wisdom save.
Yes, you are going to try and lose the fright.
Yeah, that,
Yeah.
but no.
Frightened would be good.
As he ran by, he tossed Anna his little turtle ocarina,
Beautiful.
which in turn gave her Shield of Faith.
You're
Nice.
the hero.
Nice.
How many dots can I put on Anna?
Yeah, I'm just gonna have nothing, but there's not even gonna be left.
So when I used the emboldening bond on my last roll, that was the last turn, correct? So
Yep, you can do it again.
So since it's my turn again, I can do it again.
Mm-hmm.
And what was it? A D
13.
13? Oh, that's a save.
Oh, wisdom. Wisdom.
I'm trying to roll a random die. That's not what I want.
There we go.
50-50 again. Oh my god.
Still frightened.
It wasn't just 50-50. It was.
I'll be back here.
75% chance.
Still frightened.
75?
You just needed
Yeah.
a 2 to get
You
to
see
third.
two, two, three, or four.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Arthur Eldritch Blast. 19 to hit.
There you
5 force damage.
Should have Bardic inspired myself.
Clavius. And. Concentration. An incoming 2 arrows strikes coming at Clavius. Where is it? 18 to hit on the first.
Yep.
And the second. Crit.
Oh.
Does not have a name.
20
But-
damage.
It's pretty good damn, 20 points of damage total. Pretty good about that. And it will be Arthur's go.
You all have any poo, fling it now. Arthur will step here and rip an arrow at Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast.
Zing.
There
Come
it
on,
is. Let's go.
Daddy.
There we go.
Come on, Daddy.
On big money.
I mean, he's got it either way, I'm sure.
Got your big money for you.
Oh!
I believe that's a bottle cap. Wait, no, I can't remember if it's a confirmed crit on a marked or. Hang on, let me go to my PQL. But y'all, this
No matter
is
what it is,
a great next.
I'll
4
give you a
years.
bottle cap for confirming a crit with a crit.
There you go.
Why not? I don't care what it
Has the-
says. Well,
I think the curse has been lifted.
Yeah.
It's really Donald Trump's presidency that is ruining me. And your boy is
it
back.
really could be.
It could be.
Piercing, if you will.
Boom.
No,
There
it's
we go.
impossible.
Love that.
If I
My
told you it
goodness.
didn't, would that
Yeah.
hurt?
Take that.
He was-
But and the D6 for the mark.
No, it's 6 plus.
So he's dead.
He's dead.
He's long dead.
Beautiful. As a bonus action, he will move Hunter's Mark to this boy here, all up in Clavius' business. And he's going to toss a B cap in on his will save.
Ooh, love it.
Oh, there it is. 26.
No longer frightened.
Beautiful. And that is his turn.
Sweet. So it says.
This is a rough situation.
Little situation you're in.
Cartwheel.
At disadvantage. He will turn to Isabel and say, "Let's go, Isabel," and will disengage. Move there.
Beautiful.
It's the lamest turn I've ever had.
Roll that wisdom save.
Yep. Whiz kid.
Me?
Yeah.
35 feet.
Against frightened.
Oh, I thought I was only 30 away.
Can you move 5 more feet?
If frightened target ends its turn more than 30 feet away.
Yeah, you're more
Yeah,
than
you're good.
nice. All right.
And saved. No longer frightened. He no longer scare you.
I feel like it's not in character for me to ever be scared.
Just magically compelled fear. Another Eldritch Blast coming towards Arthur. Trying to pin down the sharpshooter. An 8 to hit. I think
Can't
is
pin down my bits.
pretty good. What's the Lynx got in his pocket?
Linksy Poo will move up on this ridge, looking to prowl.
Just prowling on the ridge. Perfect. Isabel.
Seeing Xerxes back off, Isabel believes she might follow, but is torn momentarily as she feels like she needs to help Clavius as well. So before she goes to Xerxes, she's going to cast Healing Word as a bonus action on Clavius. So he covers 10 hit points. And then she's going to join next to Xerxes. And we'll use a healer's kit on him. 14.
Beautiful.
Nice. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Wisdom save.
We.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
You good?
There we go.
Oh yeah.
Hey!
Bye, ghost.
A little less spooked.
A little less spooked. It's my big bad boy's turn.
Would Sarub not be frightened anymore as well, being 30 feet out of the...
No, it's, you have to be 30 feet away to even try and save. So,
Oh!
so if they had
Yeah.
like stayed within 30 feet, they couldn't have even saved if they wanted to.
Wow! I didn't even realize that. Okay.
Yeah. All right. It's his turn. He's got the glaive. The old glavey glaive. Which is pretty cool. Pretty cool thing he's got.
Sounds like a long range weapon.
It does have 10-foot reach. But I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, can I attack someone within 5 feet with a glaive?
Yes.
Thought so.
Oh, that's what I was
The
saying. I was
only
like, it sounds like
caveat is the lance.
close range.
That's what I thought. The lance is the big boy.
Yeah.
Disadvantage.
Does the guy at the zebras have a lance?
0 lances. Also 0 zebras. Point of order.
Armored ponies.
They look like this.
That's a great impression of a zebra.
They are wearing armor. And may or may not be war horses.
Yeah, at least we made them get off.
You guys, if we win this fight
I will kill those horses.
and we get the zebras, how awesome would that be?
I will kill those not zebras.
You're still one on a horse for the record.
He will first use a bonus action to speak some words. Those words happen to be a evocation spell. Thunder Smite as a bonus action. And then he will attack with the glaive. Clavius, Thunder Smite at disadvantage. 13 to hit.
No, thank you, Stephen.
Beautiful. I need
No.
to put his concentration on. Because the smite lives on. Alright, the disadvantage was only on the first.
Yep.
Beautiful. The second glaive attack.
Let's go.
9! And the third.
Oh, damn.
15 to hit.
Maybe. Okay.
Can anyone just look at the moose that's on my shoulder real quick?
You mean
That is
you mean that parrot?
majestic.
Connor can attest. Anytime like Moose senses
Tension.
stress or tension, like with sports, he's not cool with it. And this is I
Is he
watched
giving you a massage?
I watched Tiger win the 2019 Masters with Moose doing basically this entire thing of like, whoa, are you okay? Like I'm here. Like let's just chill.
Where do I get one of those?
I don't know.
So, Michael, I have a fighting style defense. It
Mhm.
says while you are wearing armor, you gain +1 bonus to AC as mage armor.
Don't believe
Trigger
me
that.
armor triggers that, but I'm happy to.
Yeah, I wouldn't think so.
I would say no, but it's a good question.
So what is the mage armor calc again?
13 plus your dex, and then if you've got a shield,
So my dex is 0, so I'd be
15.
I'd be 15.
Yep.
So yeah, it meets.
There we are. So you'll take 8 points of slashing and 2d6 thunder. 8 points of thunder.
That could have been so much worse.
And a strength saving throw. 19, you are not pushed back.
Flex.
Who needs armor?
Between Moose and the Zebras, we could open up a really nice reverse petting zoo.
I kind of do. Like that armor would have saved me 16 points of damage.
Yeah,
right there.
yeah. I was gonna say Clavius needs armor badly.
It's 3
Michael,
attacks.
do I have to be 5 feet away to get advantage flanking with Clavius, or can I still be like? Could I be here?
Melee, yeah, you have to be within 5 feet
Cool.
for flanking. But you can still use your weapon within 5 feet.
Yep.
Easy you'll go. Slow, Anna. Not used to going this late.
There it is. There it is.
26 to hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, both of those will hit.
That's terrible damage.
Die, bitch, die.
We have our own
It's a
blade
hit.
here.
Any time a little red dot wants to pop up, that
Yeah, has it popped up yet? Has it?
I've been counting.
And Michael,
guys.
I can roll a d4 on. I can roll an extra d4 because of the. Or wait, never mind. Am I out of the range of the bond? Damn, sorry,
Yeah,
sir.
you're 5 feet away, or 5 feet too far.
I wanted the advantage.
Yeah,
Sorry,
I think the advantage clearly was needed.
The red dot actually should have popped up.
I was gonna
on
say.
that, but it did not. I don't know why.
Is it
Just
covered
did
by
the
the
math.
hunter's mark?
There we go.
No, I don't know. It's weird that it didn't pop up.
That's fine. I'm just.
But
We
that
were-
did take him to half.
We were
He
about.
might
to,
have actually been in half on the last turn. I was just waiting for it to pop up on its own. I don't know why it didn't.
I was gonna say any further, and we were getting really close to triple digits. So I was getting
I'm-
real worried.
I'm very confused why it didn't.
We can handle it.
Yeah,
Confuzzled.
I ain't never scared. I
We
just
have a gun.
don't know why it didn't work.
Well, not at the moment. We don't.
That's true.
All right,
Anna,
so-
anything else?
God beats everything.
Nope. That's my
We have a
turn.
club. We have a very small club.
Sarah is very out in the open.
Believe me, I was thinking about it, Nick.
She'll move 5 feet and use this here.
Oh, nice.
Heal Clavius for 8 points of healing.
Even with one hand.
Even with, wait for it.
Even with her new injury.
It does say, even with her new injury.
Oh, that's true. I didn't even see that. Bet she wished she had that before the injury, though.
Yeah, she was even faster. And then she will move the remaining complement of her speed to back the fuck out of there.
Sorry for setting you up for a disadvantage, Clavius. I apologize.
Nugget.
I think.
Maybe you can do some cool shadow magic.
Where is your shadow?
He dispelled it last time.
It's doing shadow things.
Gotcha.
Super sunny, right above us.
It's on its own plane.
I think he's going to use his reaction to attack her as she gets out of his range. He misses.
Suck it.
Clavius,
Swipe where the arm was.
So
you hit right where that arm was. Just
Clavius will do some things, and you just tell me when I get to the point where I'm doing something illegal.
right now. I'll move on to the next turn.
Those are the
Love
best.
that.
The words
Borseal.
every DM wants to hear.
I'm
On
going
the
to
Borseal.
move 10 feet here,
Beautiful.
and I'm going to expend 2 charges from this shield, which will cause several things to happen.
That, I think, will cause several things to happen.
The first thing that will happen is DC 15 Dex,
Yeah.
and it's 2d10 for both of those guys.
Here's the Blackguard. 12
Nice.
fails. Let me just mark that off while I'm here. Boom. And then for the other boy, where's my knight? Dex 8 fails. 2 fails.
So since I expended all 4 charges, that means on a 1, this thing is going to explode, and on a 20, it's going to regain some charges.
Mm-hmm.
Big roll.
Flat 20. All right,
That's fine.
nothing
Yeah,
happened.
nothing wrong with that.
Not exploding is good.
And then I am going to action surge.
Everything seems fine so far.
I am going to call the shadow
As one does. Where do you want him?
right there. Actually right there. And I am going to attack that dude.
Mm-hmm. As you do.
Ooh.
Confirm it.
This is going to be such a good turn.
Confirm it. 11 plus 4 against plate. Is a critical.
Really sorry that my next 4 years was the
melee.
cost of your next 4 years.
Melee attack.
Shadow disappears.
The next attack roll made against you has advantage.
And then I will. I will burn an Unleash Incarnation if I can.
I don't even know what that means.
Well,
Yeah,
Probably can. Let me just-
like Yu-Gi-Oh or Pokemon, where they're like, "Fuck." The
Whenever
rules.
you take the
Whatever you
attack
want.
action, you can make 1 additional melee attack
Yeah,
from the Echo's position.
yeah, absolutely. You can do that.
Right?
Unleash that incarnation.
Because I really want to crit fail again.
That's gonna hit.
And then I'll swap places with the Echo.
Unbelievable turn.
What a turn is right.
Man, you can do some things. You can do some things now.
Yeah.
What's that? What's that from? Is that from?
Unbelievable turn. So good.
It's Echo Knight subclass.
Echo Knight. Is that a fighter?
Wild
Yeah.
Knight.
Yeah.
Okay.
What's it from? Wait,
That's
did you just?
Critical roll.
Oh, should I have that book? Do I? Wait, I don't know if I have that book.
Got all the critical role classes. We got the Blood Hunter. We got the Echo Knight.
Orseal will move to Steven. Oh my, Steven, they're coming! That's it. As he's running, horrified. This guy. Is this guy? Who's this guy? Gotta scroll down. This guy.
He's on one of the. He's on the horse.
He's the horseman. Clavius, horseman, 2 longbows. Yeah. Flop. 23 to hit for 10 points. These guys are studs. And misses that one. Studs, though. Studs.
Who took that arrow?
Clavius.
Clavius.
Ladies. Okay.
So, the knight on Clavius will use his great sword twice. Pop, pop. 18 to hit for the first, 12 points of slashing. 7 on the second. And he will stay. Evo.
So if I remember right, that thunderous smite made like a massive boot, right?
300 feet.
Yeah, big one.
Yeah.
Not as far as mine, just saying.
Yeah. No. Totally. No, that's why Steven would know. It's not. It's
Wait,
not
did
as.
the thunderous smite hit?
Yes.
Yeah.
Who did it hit?
You
Clavius.
hold on to it. It hit Clavius.
On his third attack,
Yeah.
you had 3 attacks.
He missed.
Mm.
Yeah, it just holds on to it until it expends.
Kaboom.
Big loud noise.
So hearing a thunderous boom that is clearly
Was not a gun.
not a gun, and in no way is as
Thunderous.
menacing as a gun, but still startling and frightening. Poor Borseal. Steven is going to stop, turn, and look back, and gonna become invisible.
Beautiful.
And
Oh! Oh god!
hi, Borseal. That's Steven's turn.
Beautiful. We're
Sort of. God, I'm eventually gonna move towards you.
who you want.
That's a good question. The guy next to Clavius.
Big boy. Oh. Just can't seem to do it.
Nice.
Alrighty then.
Nothing wrong with that.
Fuck off.
You got it. Even if you roll a 1 on the d4, you got it.
Oh yeah, that's true. Done it. No longer frightened.
Jesus.
Lord and Savior.
The spooky.
You got it.
The spookies is over. Alright.
I'm a cat. I frighten easy.
Fair.
Scaredy, if you will.
Fair.
Cat humor.
Cat humor.
Yuck.
Alright, Clavius. Let's see if you can survive some longbow attacks. 'Cause these are coming at you, at least the first is. Let's see if he needs a second. 10 to hit. Nice. The second. 9.
Clavius, are you close to going down?
Misses both.
There's no red dot on him.
No, Michael was just talking like he was.
I
about to bring
wonder
him down.
if the red dot
Is maybe not working.
is maybe not working.
Good
Let
to
me-
know.
Let me let me launch the old scripts package.
I've had to reload my browser like 10 times tonight.
Roll20 has been suffering tonight.
Really?
Yeah.
I have not experienced
Oh, yeah,
anything.
the sandbox is down.
I've had to open and close my character sheet pretty regularly to get it to function.
I've been fine.
Yeah, I've been fine. For once actually.
Shit, it wasn't my tokens earlier. It was the sandbox. The sandbox was down. It has been reset.
Yep, there we go.
There's the restaurant.
There you go.
Yeah.
Actually, can you turn the sandbox off again? I like it that way.
Well, the health was the same either way.
Wait, does Clavius have a red
wasn't-
You
dot?
don't want
Yes,
Clavius
he
to
does.
want the red dot.
See, not on my screen. I have to reload it again.
Yeah, I think
Arthur.
Roll
Save
20's
the day.
having issues.
Yeah.
Arthur. Sure, go.
We'll see what he does. Arthur will take a pot shot at the marked boy.
Yeah. There we go.
Nice.
Rolling that good. 15 points.
Nice.
Not wrong with that.
Solid hit.
I'm super excited for you to get double attack.
Minus 5, drive, yeah, 4, 6. He'll move here. That's his turn.
Sneaky Arthur. Xerxes.
Xerxes will call out, Arthur, we have these cowards on the ropes. We can't let them escape. Help me focus on the archers. He will
Alright.
attempt to fix his gun.
Alright.
Going deep.
Try using it as a thrown weapon.
We could throw
Definitely
it.
coming up later.
He does step in front of Isabel again.
Would you like to throw it at the archer?
Pistol whip.
I
Bunch of
rolled a
damage.
3 and a 2.
The unseen cultist
Come on, then.
will Eldritch Blast at you.
Whew.
18 to hit.
Yeah, that'll do. They're Eldritch Blasts. It's spicy.
Bad. And then he will
Nice.
start moving back
Come on, mate.
as you're coming towards him. The Lynxy boy,
Lynxy boy will leap down.
barely see him. We're sitting under all my character sheets.
That's
Take a piss down there. Alright, Isabel.
He's taking a piss.
Isabel's going to quickly pat Xerxes on the back, kind of saying, "It's okay, it happens," and is going to run forward. While doing so, is going to use her bonus action to cast Healing Word on Clavius, and is so restoring 9 points to him. And then, as her action, is going to do Field Vision. Anna, strike now! Giving Anna flanking.
She runs in, distracts him.
There we go.
And does an additional 6 damage.
And I'm gonna throw my wait, no, Bardic Inspiration doesn't work for that. But I'll throw the additional D4 on top.
You can't.
Nope, I can't. Just ignore that one. No time for it.
I'm getting there. I'm getting there.
Never mind.
Yeah, it's a good idea though.
19, 25.
Amazing.
Should have been on the other side of the dude.
Sorry.
No,
Hey, that's still a good attack.
Hey,
Oh,
we're still doing better of using things. Like that's something we've definitely struggled with.
It is his turn.
Still going.
I mean, he got to like 70 or 80 hit points before that red dot showed up, so we got a minute.
It is his turn, and he will do a thing. Is it this? Or is it this? I think it's this. He will use bonus action to cast a spell. Again, 3rd level. That's just the damage if I hit. This is coming at on concentration.
Yep.
Still he hits. The first one is at disadvantage. 9s.
9 will not hit.
The second, 13.
Will not hit.
And the third,
Let's go.
critical fail.
Let's go.
Is he
He's gotta have a name.
Come on, Michael.
He's totally got a name.
Sir Thomas Isgard does have a name. Here is the roll. Where's my? There we go.
Ah, damn.
Yeah.
That's all right. He wasted that branding smite. All good.
He wasted a turn.
There's
Yeah.
a good chance that branding smite won't come back into play. We'll find out after this. Anna.
Is he up?
He falls.
Ooh.
There we go.
Succeeds on his concentration on branding smite.
So Anna will jab with the Talir. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And we'll jab again.
Oof. Oof. Anna's on right now. He just watched his friend fall. Still up. Sora.
Man, this sequence of events is going to absolutely screw us in just terms of the order of how this happened.
Move here. She's not sure exactly where to go. A little bit skittish to get in. Clavius.
Finish him.
Mortal Kombat voice.
13's not gonna do it.
Finish him!
Oh my
Aw.
I couldn't get to it fast enough before Nate said Mortal Kombat.
I love it.
Anything else on your turn, Clavius? You may be muted.
Looks like he action surged for 15.
Oh my word. 15. Also not gonna do it.
And I will. That's it.
See you. Stephen, where are you? Stephen. And he keeps moving along that way. This one, let's see who you are. This one does a thing where he spurs his horse.
This is the problem.
If only I could have shot him.
I
If only
know.
I could have shot
One
him.
more turn. Yeah. You got a real problem now.
Arthur,
He's
got to get him.
run away.
Guess we're gonna have to get a war, Zebra. Go after him.
Beautiful. Night. Just unhappy. Just gonna keep trying to bring down Clavius. 2 attacks. Great sword. The first to 10. Second to 24. 11 points of slashing damage.
Healing word. That's very important.
Yeah.
I'm in the red, by the way, if it doesn't show.
No, take a outward step. Steven.
Trying to help.
Devo.
Xerxes, you swear you hear just like a voice just like go, and as Stephen may or may not run right by you, he'll say, shoot the horse, and that's all Stephen can do. Never saw him though, you have no idea. Heard a random voice.
Voice on the wind.
Yeah.
Screw. What you got? Mortal
Oh.
Kombat.
Maybe adding insult to injury, zip over to Xerxes, seeing that he continues to struggle with his weapon.
This is how Nate
I
wanted
don't
to spend his birthday.
know if this will really work, but I will look at it as he's struggling with it and be like, I think this goes there and that goes there. And I don't know if that'll actually work or give him advantage or something, but...
I love it.
And you'll have to tell me if that's an action or not, because it doesn't say.
It takes
is-
1 minute. You're not gonna have time.
Oh, it's 1 minute
Takes 1
casting
minute.
time.
Damn, that would have been so cool.
I really enjoyed
Who
that.
cares?
I love the. Yeah, I agree with you, Bartlett. That's a total.
We don't
who
ever
cares?
casting time. What is that?
Oh, it is a minute. I never think I realized that.
It does make
Exactly.
sense.
No one
It
knows.
makes sense.
Hold on, let me delete that real quick.
Yeah, quick, go in and edit it. One action.
And then I'm gonna go over here. What do you say? Wait. We'll go there.
Say the patented Saru vulture.
Saru kill. She can't do Mending.
Poke.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
You gotta be kidding.
Wow.
That's a
Nice.
confirmed crit.
Well, that's dumb. Oh well.
Does it matter?
12 damage.
I don't even know what I think it's.
I'll take that secondary. Oh yeah, so roll a so 5 plus 7. Well, when I say normal on here, that means the doubled. So you still get the 5 and the 7, which is 12. And then an additional weapon damage dice. So roll a d8.
It's an 8, yeah.
18.
That was incredibly close to a poach.
Oh man.
Was not taken.
Dude, let it happen.
What? Hold on. What bonus actions do I have?
Yeah, I was gonna say anything else
I
you
don't
can
think I
do
have
there,
it.
Saru?
Do you get anything for being within,
There is. I
within
could
range
have.
of Anna?
It's another action though.
You're
all
within
good.
30 feet of Anna. Does that get you anything?
It doesn't give
I-
me damage. It would just increase the attack roll.
Fair.
Maybe
Well,
Isabel can bail us. Isabel
didn't.
maybe be able to bail us out here.
God. That
Because I would love to be able to pull out my bow and fire at this guy before he runs away.
Yeah. Too
We'll
late.
see.
Oh well. Too well.
Arthur 2 longbow coming at you. Before this guy. Just to get the fuck out of here. 17.
17 hits.
7 points.
Ah!
And then he will come over here. Stop to rally his horse. Hey!
Okay.
Not that you really needed it.
Yeah.
I was gonna move it to one of the boys.
Now you'll have to cast it again. It is your turn.
Arthur will move here and take a shot at the dude riding away.
The man or the horse?
The man.
The man. The man, he says.
He would never hurt a zebra.
See from Gondor.
17. You hit the man.
Lovely.
11 points of piercing damage. Anything else?
Nope. That's his turn.
Dante Hall. Oh, he's been tinked. Tink
There we
those
go.
tools. Is that what they say? Would you like to move or anything?
I did move.
Oh, I didn't even see him. You almost bumped into Steven. This guy's going to just Eldritch Blast Arthur. 12 to hit. I'm not going to do it. It's going to move 30 feet that direction. Linksy Poo, and then Isabel.
Linksy Poo. Move here.
Ah. Being chased by a cat. Isabel, what you got?
I'll ask that question later. Isabel is going to move up behind this guy. This
quad flank.
So the other people look like they're fleeing.
The X flank. It appears they are moving back. One is riding away. It seems he now has an arrow in his back. But
Okay.
they do seem to be retreating towards their horses. Other than this knight, who is being quad flanked. Classic quad flank.
We have you surrounded.
Isabel is going to ready your action for something against this guy, and actually it's probably important right now. Where was the armor? A guy in black plate armor. Where was he originally?
What do you mean?
Where was before he moved? Where was he on the map?
Like when the combat started,
Yeah.
I think it was like in here.
Pretty close to there. They weren't. I think the combat happened within.
I know. I like.
He's maybe moved 15 or 20 feet. Maybe.
Because I cast a certain spell that's still in effect.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
So I'm curious if this guy is within 15 feet of that spell right now.
He's got to be close.
That's why I was asking.
We'll have the tape to check if it is important.
I mean, it's zone of truth is what he's asking about.
I know. I will also. I would roll a percentage right now because we don't know. But I'd say there's at least a 75% chance he is in there, but I'm not 100% sure.
Okay. Isabel coming up behind him, making this quad flanking pattern, is going to mention everyone else in it. Take him alive, and she is holding her action to cast a spell if he does anything.
Love it.
I'll just deal with these three then.
Anna.
Isabel says, "Take him alive."
She do.
Mm-hmm.
Anna fires one into his throat.
Anna will
puts arrow through the throat, then fires at the deep guy.
Anna will drop her. Anna will drop her Talir
Carefully.
very carefully. Move out of his. Incurring an attack of opportunity.
Did you take it?
What are Saru and Clavius doing to his flanks?
I mean, I am at least in attack formation.
I just stabbed him.
He will take the attack.
Cool.
I will cast my spell.
Does he have to do anything involving? Does she still have? What you call it?
Well, Isabel's going to cast a spell.
What's up, Nick?
What's the thing that Keely does?
Sanctuary?
There's no sanctuary.
There's been no sanctuary cast.
I thought she had that this round.
She does have. I know she
Sanctuary.
does have 14. She does have 14 little bubbles on her.
What was the ocarina thing? Shield of Faith.
Shield of Faith.
Yep.
Okay.
Shield
of Faith, Blessing, Bolden Bond.
She had a bardic inspiration.
I still haven't used it. Don't worry.
I know, just like listing your list of buffs we've given.
Laundry list. kitchen
So
sink.
what are
don't
you
have a
doing?
tank. We're gonna make
What are you
a
doing?
tank.
What are you doing, Isabel?
Michael, I'm going to use bottle cap,
Ooh.
and Isabel reaches out her hand
know what's
and
happening.
turns this inky black.
Oh shit!
Non-lethal. So 17 to hit.
Whoa. What is the to hit roll? 17?
17.
17. Misses. He is in
Ah.
full plate. 18. AC
Damn.
18. As you reach out, you get stopped by the plate.
Ah.
All right. What's your let's see your roll.
What a freaking just miss.
Yeah.
Maybe it's meant to be that Isabel's not supposed to cast.
Yep. Shouldn't cast
Maybe it's
inflict
meant
wounds.
to be. The greatsword. 11. Doesn't hit.
Miss. Anna's gonna bonus action pull out her longbow, and she no longer has the Rite of the Storm, but she's going to fire 2 shots at the guy who's running away on his horse.
Beautiful.
You have Bardic and the thing.
Oh.
That's okay, right? Is that like the check? Is it still 18 or?
No, it's a fail. So
Crit
So I need to
fails
con-
on attacks. That'll be a confirm. Does not confirm. Does not
and
confirm.
she'll fire her second shot.
That'll hit.
What's that total there?
Hey,
Is
I'm assuming those
35.
aren't
that
all
30.
bottle caps.
You mean to use bottle caps on the second
Oh
one?
no.
Did you
sorry.
mean to switch to Pathfinder rule set?
Sorry, it's a 30, not a 35.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
question
it's still
stands.
still gonna hit. Yeah, he lives. He yet lives.
Got a red dot though. That's good.
Daddy.
Sarah does not pull out her longbow, for she cannot use it, which is upsetting.
She can use it with her feet.
She could poach, but she
Michael,
can.
just to keep myself honest, a 21 hits on the.
Yep.
Okay,
Yeah, it does.
thanks.
Absolutely.
Thanks.
You dirty, rotten cheater. Just kidding. Sarah will come do another combat heal on Clavius. Nine points of healing. That's her max. And then she will back up a little
4 more of those, I'll be out of the red.
bit. It is your go, Clavius.
Gonna put the menacing shadow right here. And we're gonna tell this dude
Complete
to
the quad.
submit and live.
Spores
And
activate.
we'll tackle him. But I'm hurt.
Oh my.
Wow.
Sometimes things are meant.
Submit and live! He says more forcefully.
It's grappled.
And by the way, he's obviously, like, the reason he rolled so low is that he was kind of taken aback by Isabel's inflict wounds.
Yeah. Fair. Borseal doesn't do anything.
Still looking for Steve.
Still just. This guy is going to go on. Let's call that 14. So anything you add, you'll add 80. For the time being. He will dash on his horse. This guy will not seem to fight against the restraints of the Clavius atop of him, as he may want to live. Stephen.
I'm gonna bounce off. I assume we'll clean up the combat, but
Yeah, it looks like it's pretty much there.
so have a good night. I won't fire at disadvantage. So good luck, team.
Why wouldn't you fire at disadvantage?
I have no idea.
No.
He also has a bardic inspiration.
Maybe that's just like a
already.
character thing. Does not fire at disadvantage.
Well, he shoots you clear shots.
Invisa Stephen.
Now let me check that. I think I have 5. Okay,
Beautiful.
it's his turn.
Saru.
Oh, it's the cat. Damn it! I was like, what's that guy doing there? Not a guy. Damn it.
Not a guy.
How far can I go? So close. Get so far. Get to there.
Lovely. Quick cut, quick cut. Up, up. This guy mounts the horse. Moves 30. It's kind of hidden. There we go. Arthur.
Arthur moves there, taking shot at the far guy.
Well within 600 feet.
Well within 600 feet. Only 6 points of damage.
6 points of damage is not enough. Xerxes.
I may need your help, Michael. My roll 20 has basically crashed for the last 10 minutes.
Sure. What you want to do?
If I move 30 feet forward,
Yes, sir.
am I within pistol range of Sprinty Boy?
What is pistol range?
I believe it's 240.
Yes, you are.
Then I'd like to take a shot at him.
Beautiful. First shot. Blessed, right?
The shot heard round the north.
There we go.
He falls off his horse.
Perfect. And can I take my second shot at? I think there was another guy that was like going toward his horse.
Yeah, there's
Is that
another
right?
man who has mounted his horse.
Yeah, I'd like to shoot
Second
it.
shot
That guy.
Wait, he just robbed me of that?
is a 10. Will not hit the second.
Happy birthday.
It was my idea, in fairness.
He did yell. Kill the ones going for the horses. All right. Beautiful. The cultist is getting a cat real close to him that he doesn't quite like. 30 feet. Eldritch Blast at Saru. An 8 to hit. Just absolute dog shit. Lynx. The writing's on the wall.
Charge.
Actually,
Jesus Christ.
Is it gonna attack?
Not yet, but
Ah!
Isabel.
flavor. It's flavorlings.
flavorlings.
Um,
It's my favorite flavor. Dorito.
I think while Clavius is subduing this guy, Isabel would patch Clavius up.
Nice.
So, purple and buttons. There we go.
Nice.
7 points to Clavius.
And Anna fire at normal.
She gone.
Mm, mm,
Sarah.
mm. One more round.
Nothing for her to do. Flavius. He seems to be subduing beneath your grapple.
I'm
Choke him out. Kill him.
just gonna hold him down.
Beautiful.
Just the
Let's
appropriate
see.
amount of force.
Steven, where are you, Steven? That guy's dead. That guy does not fight. Steven, it is your go.
So, the horse that just had the guy shot out from on top of him,
Mm-hmm.
what's he doing?
The horse
Yeah.
is absolutely still running. Just had a man fall off him while he was being spurred on.
I'll expect a wait here.
Doing what
Loud
any of us would
noises.
do.
Loud noises happening in the background that sound like gunshots that a horse has never heard before.
Well, this was Steven's plan.
The guy shit his pants while he was falling off.
Yeah.
The horse was so scared.
Ugh.
This was
Evidence
Steven's plan
proof.
from the very beginning, so he's going to keep doing it. Steven's going to run up to one of these war horses who are just chilling here, who are a little bit more cool, I guess.
They do know how to handle battle.
Yeah, and he is going to try and mount it. And you want animal handling?
Absolutely.
So much for a PG podcast.
Yeah.
The horse is spooked as an invisible creature attempts to mount it. And the horse is about to get a turn. As will this one. Because it's only fair that the horses have entered initiative. Steven, roll a dexterity saving throw. As this horse whinnies back. Steven, you are prone on the ground next to this horse, but you are very, very invisible.
Yep.
Saru, the horses have been spooked. You know what? They're gonna get this. Frightened. Little ghosts. Anna's never gonna believe she missed spooked horses.
Horses, man.
Going long!
We're going on. Croft, is that the
Is-
sun still shining?
Calming the
No.
horse is an action.
No, it gets dark pretty early here.
What's that?
It's like
Saru?
Would calming the horses be an action?
Yeah, attempting to calm them would definitely be an actione.
Always take out the guy that's going
But
to
I'll let you attempt to calm both.
You do you.
What'd you say, Nick?
No, nothing. It's not like we still have a battle raging, but no, that's fine. Everything's fine. Play a character.
People are tired of walking. They need horses.
All
Especially Xerxes.
Xerxes would like a horse. His poor hip.
old man.
Gonna complain about saddle butt a few miles down the road.
So
Is that better, Nick? Is that less deceptive?
Oh man. Somewhere over the West Pacific, Hawaii. Anchorage or something.
Yeah, something very far north. No, it gets dark at like 4 here.
Ooh.
So he would do. He would attack the dude that's in front of Tiny Cat.
It's Big Cat.
Smelly Cat?
Not to him.
What
9.
are they feeding you?
Beautiful.
It's not your
He'll have
fault.
disadvantage as he tries to fight this cat off.
They're feeding him dirty trout, if I remember right.
Yeah, we don't know. It could be this action. Damn it!
60. Just put him there and call. Add another 60 to this boy. Add another 60. Arthur.
Pew pew to the long boy.
Yeah.
I'll do it.
That's his turn.
1 hit. Xerxes. Fire 2, I presume.
Yeah.
You mean-
I'm
you
not
mean
sure
do
if
it?
it's working or not.
Alright, I'll shoot 2 from the pistola. Oh man.
Come
24 plus
on.
2
Come on.
and a 9 plus 3. What's his AC? His AC is 15. 8 points. Okay. He's bloodied. It's the cultist's turn. He's going to swing at the cat because he doesn't know if it's going to attack him. Flavor swing. Turns out to be a real swing. Short sword to the cat. 18.
Miss.
Disadvantage.
He does have disadvantage, so.
Oh
18.
god!
Oh no!
8 points of slashing to the cat.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Oh, amazing. I did roll a misfire on Nate's pistol that I just realized. A 9 is a 3.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my
Man.
god.
Wait.
Do need to get to level 6.
Turn that one down.
I'm so glad we got the drop. That's hilarious. Oh my god. All right,
I
so
was going to have to reload anyway.
The cat gets hit, and then he does run 30 feet. Does the cat want to attack?
Yeah. What we won't do is combat.
Critical threat.
Would you say
The
Cat
command,
Mahomes is named?
Yeah, I would.
16?
16, cultist, AC 12.
Nice.
That is a confirmed critical.
I think that'd
Piercing
be
damage.
a pierce.
Additional weapon die. So 8 and 6.
It's a
How much does
D6. D6. D6.
He has 9 hit points left.
Nice.
Cat Mahomes gets the vengeance. He does not run away
Oh.
because he is dead. Cat Mahomes' first roll was a crit.
Wow.
Love it.
A confirmed crit.
Love it.
The Warhorse gets a turn. Alright. Warhorse moves 60 feet to the south. as it is spooked. It is the Lynx's real turn.
Cat Mahomes will begin shredding.
Beautiful. Isabel.
Isabel, seeing Clavius have things under control, will turn and look to the distance. She see if there's anybody still running away.
There is one, yeah. This
Okay.
guy. He is 60 feet past wherever he is right now.
Okay.
So 175 plus 60. Wow.
Isabel is going to shout to Arthur. Take another shot. We can't let him leave. So Arthur can make an attack.
Boom.
Ah.
Misses.
Finn, I've been hot. I've got to cool down. Gotta get this gun barrel cooled.
Oh, the warhorse settles. Wow, lucky boy. Anna does nothing. Take her out of here. Gonna take Zara out. Clavius is just restraining. Borseal is doing nothing. Steven? Anything? Spooking of the holes?
I would have seen Arthur miss.
Wait, can I
Right.
use the expended guardian die to add to my attack?
No, that's damage.
Damage.
Oh, damage. Okay, that's my beat.
Yeah.
It's damage on field vision.
I would have seen Arthur miss and seen my what thought was Steven a brilliant plan not work at all, because of course it wasn't going to work.
The dice.
Yeah,
Cruel mistress.
it was a win-win because I'm playing my character, and if it works, cool, and if not, it's like, well, Steven's not really in a good headspace at the moment. Y'all will see Steven appear.
And he's another 60 away from where he is.
Yep.
FYI.
Yep. In range, Steven will pop up and cast Magic Missile.
That is enough. To end it.
And Steven will turn to Saru and just, kind of just generally, quick, get on the horse. We must get the others. We can't let them get away. That's Steven's turn.
Beautiful.
We've got to loot the bodies first.
Others.
The horses.
As Steven appears, casting that magic missile, we will end tonight's session, going long,
Thank you.
with just some horse wrangling left to do and maybe some interrogation of somebody who is at 2 hit points, if anyone's wondering. 2 hit points.